Oh, completely fresh installation on Windows. Completed like 3 minutes ago, somewhat around there. And I just rebooted here. We have disabled Windows Update, I think. I don't know if that actually works. Should we check that? Bro, I did not test that before. Bro. It seems to work. What did it say? I didn't even check what it said before I pressed pause. Yo, look. I just don't like update. I mean, I want to have the option to update. But unless I click the actual button that says update, I don't want it to update. Alright, let's see here. What runtimes do we actually need to do here? Because if there's one specific runtime, if you don't do it, then you can't install MSI Afterburner or Epic Games Store. And I think it is 2010, maybe. Because this is a nice thing with LTSC. Windows isn't activated. Oh. That's not good. We have 11 apps right now. We should only have 10, 9, 8, 7. We should have 6 apps. I've installed a few things. I forgot. Alright, let's do the 2010. For stability, do them all. But I did them all earlier, like yesterday, and I got less FPS. I don't know if it was this, the problem. But something happened. Like, I lost 100 FPS. But I think it was Windows Update that did something strange. Do I need to do something else besides running this? To block updates. I know you're supposed to do the this one also. Oh, that. Wait, is that all that it do? Like the WAB? That can't be the name. WAB? I did this. Alright, let's see if we can install that. I know why. Now, did you notice that I start speaking Swedish in the middle of that? The här means this that we're doing. And I was like, alright, let's try and do the här. I need to start. It's not the first time. It is the orchestrator update service. Ooh, I don't know what that means. Is that the thing that calls upon updates? In a way, I kind of want to create like an alt account I can use on the PC, so I don't have to log into my main account. It's gonna log in. I don't know if it matters if I like show my email and stuff, but it just feels better not to show everything. The thing is, when you have like two-step verification, you have to put in the second code also. And I don't know, like, is there a scenario when somebody's quick enough to like hack me to get my Discord? They like deserve a reward or something. I want to show you email. But the thing is, it's only you here, so it doesn't matter. But I'm already showing my email on my YouTube. Maybe I should remove it. But you can't cancel every update. Because I've noticed that pretty often, after you install everything and you think that you're fine, the screen still like turns off because it's doing something strange in the background. Usually it's AMD updating something in the background. I think it's like auto updating the chipset drivers or something, because it adds, you know, the I don't know what it is. The stuff. Can't log into your account. I need to. Bro, no. No, but like right now, I don't have anything on AMD here. If we wait 2 hours, we're gonna have a bunch of AMD shit here. And I don't know why. How do you disable that? Is it just a setting? No. Usually, so I haven't tried on LTSC, so I don't know if that's gonna happen now. Yes, so far I like LTSC. It's not tweaked. It's just debloated, which is nice. So far I think it is a tiny bit better for FPS. We're about to find out. I haven't benchmarked a PC on default and then on LTSC. So this is gonna be the first time I do this when we install Fortnite here. I need to disable that sound. Luke, how much do you know about RAM overclocking? I figured out something. I'm not sure if I can do it with a tweak, but you know, when I asked your help to lower the system sound here, and it doesn't listen because it just resets every time. I read on some forum that what you can do is go in here and then switch the sound scheme to no sounds, and then remove Windows startup sound. Then it sort of works, and then sometimes the thing, I don't know where it is. Yeah, you can choose the one here and then just select none here. So that is actually set to none. That works all the time. So maybe if the tweak can do that, I don't know. I've been working on it and I haven't tested it, but yeah. So that's a workaround. But maybe, did you try that with a tweak? Yo, Charlie, welcome, bro. No, copy. We don't need to copy. We can just paste it. You can federate key, but also man looking. So I gotta lock it up. Oh. Yeah, it's no stress. I don't use it tweak that much, but a lot of the other stuff is actually working. For example, the one that I didn't think was working, that actually is working, is the solid, like right now. I can't change the wallpaper because I have to activate Windows first. If you use my tweak and just change the wallpaper, you have to restart your PC now. But when we restart, it's gonna be black. That's pretty nice. So at least that works. And dark mode also works. And then the recent files here. Right, this one. So the web one. Showing recent files here, that also works. So recent use files, number 6 here. See, now it's gone. That also works. I want to add another option. I haven't really done that. That also removes the recently added apps. So this is get debloated. Does restart Explorer? No. But it does restart when you turn on dark mode. So I thought that was going to go hand in hand. But then ChatGPT said that the Explorer isn't, it doesn't control the wallpaper. That's a different like process, and it couldn't find a way to like restart it. So if you restart the PC or log out and log in, then it works. So I don't know. Maybe oh, you know what? I could add text here that says if you do the solid black paper, the solid black wallpaper. Did I say solid black paper? The solid black wallpaper. It does that. But I kind of want to add my own wallpaper here instead. And maybe one day I will be able to do that. Like this wallpaper. So it like imports this wallpaper. This is not gonna work, is it? Oh, it's gonna wait. Did my tweak unlock? So you could change the background? Because normally it just says that you can't do that, right? Okay, well at least that works. This looks so much better. I don't like the Windows default one. And this one doesn't work. Alright, disable enhance. That's not working, I think. But I found another bash script that works for that. I'm gonna implement that. And always show more. That also works, I think. Number 9. Let's try that. Yeah. Alright, so a lot of these do actually work. But I don't want it to, like, I don't want the tweak to have, like, a separate file, you know? I only want it to be the bash script. Why is not centered? What is not centered? Bro, the tweak, I wanted to center it, but I couldn't fix that. It's a bunch of problems, bro. I don't want to spend too much time with stuff that I probably can't even fix. I'm like, ChatGPT is doing, like, basically 90% of everything, so. I did not install the right app. Right, Brave, and then MSI. But we enable the show FPS tweaks. But I think I coined it. The term tiny tweak. Because I think if you call something, this is my opinion now, tiny tweak, that should be a tweak that doesn't impact performance. Like a tweak to improve usability and stuff like that. And then if you have a performance tweak, that's like a normal tweak. And then you should have like a deep tweak when it actually do something. Oh, I could just upload it and then grab it from up like the power plan that I had from the other one. Bro, that is smart. All right, I didn't even think of that. LTSC is worth it? Yes, I think so. It's definitely like it's 2 gigabytes smaller than the normal Windows, and you only have 6 apps installed when you get it. I kinda also want it to, like, I will probably make my own custom OS in the future, just because I want it. I don't care about anybody else, but I want a custom OS that is a pre-debloated, edge removed, and then just a folder, so I'm gonna update it all the time with my stuff. So I have like the Epic Games files already on it, and I have like the Discord, the Epic Games installer, them like, so I have all the stuff that I need. And if people want to use my OS, they can if they want to. It's not gonna improve performance. It's just gonna speed things up when I install Windows, because there's so many things that I do. That would be pretty nice. I can make it. So, how much do you know about OSS, Luke? Because I know you made yours, but how advanced was yours? Because I have my own custom OS that I used before on my main, like the PCs that I sell, using NT Lite. Just removing some stuff and then adding like Chrome and like some no. Oh, you're not supposed to start it. But there's a bunch of stuff that I didn't get to fix, like how to incorporate so it auto installs a certain NVIDIA driver. Do you know how to do that? Yeah, the CTT script is pretty good. And he definitely knows what he's doing. That's for sure. But this is just something nice about having your own thing. I don't know why. But I don't want people to think that it's gonna improve performance, because that's no wait. Wait. Where did I post that? I don't want it to improve performance. I just want it for my own like use case. Because I'm so sick and tired of tweakers saying that use this to boost FPS, and then you benchmark and there's no difference, or you lose FPS. So you're like, bro, you are just lying. What is happening? Oh my god. If I ever do that, y'all need to be very harsh and give me the truth. Miko US Pro, use that, definitely. Alright, so this is the new overlay. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use this like regularly, but it is nice to see more latency. I think I'm gonna remove the option for, was it let's see here, I don't even remember what it's called. The one on the top left, it just doesn't work. Or it doesn't show anything because it's always 0. Click to photon. I don't know what this means. The same amount from VTRL. Oh, I also tried VTRL. I did not like VTRL that much. But for me, the average was about the same, but the lows were a little bit lower. So click to photon, I don't know what that means. And it's always at 0, so I'm gonna have to change that to something else. This is the 4070, right? Yeah. Oh, you wanna see something that actually works? I'm just gonna show you this once. I wanna show myself also, just to test it. So this is a brand new install, and you know when you compile shaders for the first time, how it freezes, the stuff that freezes. This map actually works. I only tested on one PC, so this is gonna be the second test to see if it actually works. Click to photon measures the latency from your mouse click till shows on screen. Oh, okay. Can RiverTuner actually measure that? Because it's always at 0. It never goes up. So I don't know if RiverTuner can actually measure it. This one. So I just, like, they have a bunch of fun, like, latency stuff you can test inside our RiverTuner. So I'm probably gonna switch to something else. Because you want to, like, it has to show it is a number or something. One thing that probably Luke knows how to fix, that I will try and fix in the future, is that this is going to be a little bit difficult for other people, but you can add a ping tester, so you can see your actual ping. This one. I want this, but so you enter the server, and then you can see your actual ping, not the fake ping in game. That would be kind of nice. Someday in the future. Alright, so let's test this. Okay. Reset FPS. We should get it to drop down a bit. Alright, so as you know, if the game freezes, like completely freezes, it's because of the shader compile. So these ones at the beginning is gonna freeze the game, and then it's not gonna freeze in game the first time we go in. I'm just gonna test something because we did this on last room. I started here, and then the one at the bottom didn't freeze, and I don't know if that was because it was already compiled or not. So I'm just gonna test this. Alright, is this game gonna freeze? Alright, so you saw how it froze? And I have not destroyed anything else now. Okay? Let's go in and see if it still freezes in game when we destroy the exact same bush. Because this is gonna be black on white. If it works or not. Have you tried adapted overclock on your Intel? Because I'm assuming that's what... I have not tried that. On the Discord, if you want to see exactly what we did. Do you know who Yanko is? Yanko? I'm just thinking of where the Yanko which he helped me overclock on the stream with the 14700KF. Yanko. So we got a pretty good score at the end. I didn't even post it here. I posted the final one here. So this is my 14... No, I didn't even post it, bro. Why didn't I post it? Okay, so at least we hit 36k on the 14700KF and 42k almost on the RAM at the end. No, we hit 42. Was that thing on the 7800X 3D? How much was the CPU? Wait. What? Alright, so I don't remember 100%. I've been benchmarking too much lately. But he helped me out overclock this on stream. And we did not do adaptive. But is that via the Intel app? Anyway, he has the Falcon tweaks. I wouldn't do static C-state. Like, why not? Because it feels like every tweaker you ask, they say the opposite of each other. Do it on, turn it off, do it out. Like, I don't understand. Can you do a video with the best optimization you used in one? The problem is here, I don't know that much. You know, I'm only testing other people's stuff. And once I can make a 1 hour video with stuff that actually works, yes, I'm gonna do it. But right now, it's just so few things that actually work. So it's you know, it's not gonna be a good video. And I don't know, like, basically anything. So don't listen to me at all. Like, people think that I know stuff. I think I say it all the time. Like, I don't know anything. People are like, bro, what should I use? And bro, don't ask me, bro. No, Charlie, don't use the tiny tweak. It's not gonna do anything, Charlie, bro. The tiny tweak is only for visual purposes. So, does not work. Only. Alright, tiny tweak won't improve performance, but just change the settings I like change on a new install. Oh, it can start degradation. That's not good. Because at max boost all the time on your PC. But it's not doing max boost all the time, I think, now. Is it? No. It's going up and down. But it should go down to 4.7, right? But we're still matchmaking here. So it's not doing that, I think, right now. But low latency? The thing is, I don't, like, when people measure latency, they only do latency mod. Which is kind of strange, because it feels like that doesn't really measure latency. It's just driver latency, right? Oh, for Intel. Okay, yeah. I did not think about that. I can accept the cool stuff. Let's go, bro. I have not updated this one, though. I can post it there if somebody wants it, but I'm not done with this, so I don't wanna alright, can I just post it here? I'm gonna write test here so people know this is a test. Test only. Late one is purely driver related. Yeah, I thought I read it somewhere. So I don't know, like, and I don't know how much LTSS can see, but only watching latest one feels like a scam. And I'm gonna make one day. I'm just testing like the latest stuff here, because you can add so much from the present mon inside of Rivertuna right now with the latest beta. You don't have this if you don't download the beta. Yeah, the click to photon doesn't do anything. I think there's a problem with like it can't read that data because you need maybe an external like physical device to actually test it, right? I've seen Optimum Tech have like a device he connects to the monitor and then it actually measures the delay. So I don't know, but I'm gonna see some more, like, because latency is important, definitely. But I don't know. I'm not that interested myself in latency, but obviously I found stuff that actually improves. It's gonna be worth passing along to other people. Alright, so now we're gonna test the bush. Let's just land it right away so we don't die. 6400 right now. My 5600X on Windows 11 is so laggy. Oh, really? My 5600 that I had felt pretty snappy. I had no problems with it. Have you tried benchmarking that? Your 5600X? With like Passmark to see how much you have. The GPU is from MSI. It's the MSI Ventus 2X 4070, which is like factory overclocked a little bit. But not a lot. Alright, so the bush. We're gonna test the bush. I'm just gonna get some weapons in case we get attacked by monsters. Yo, that was good, bro. Oh, Rune, to your question before, no. I have not tested this for stability yet. But the thing is, when people say stability, if you have to do benchmarks and push your overclock way above what you're gonna use it for, that's not stability. Like, stability is running the games you're gonna play with it and see, like, is it stable for what you are gonna use the PC for? To be honest, like, that's stability for me. But yeah, if you're gonna sell the PC, you should definitely benchmark it with these like ADA64 and Prime 95 and all of these apps to get like real stability. But I'm not gonna, like, if it's crashing when I do Prime 95, yeah, I'm gonna do something if I'm gonna sell it. But before that, I don't care, bro. Oh. Oh no, bro. But the FPS is... No. The FPS is crazy. Why is it so low? It shouldn't be this low. How many pieces do you have? Bro, why do you have too many pieces? I am not gonna buy a single PC component. Again. Or maybe in the future, if I sell all that stuff. Because I have way too many pieces right now. And I get tired of like jumping around and switching computers to compile shaders. And do, like, it's just so annoying. So I have to focus. I'm not gonna nail any with 90 actually. I found it still bottleneck. But if that can't run it, what's gonna run it? You gotta go, Tyler. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. Gotta restart the PC for epic things to happen. Oh, did you do the tiny tweak? I love installing totally not virus field, and so I have to murder installers by totally trusted YouTubers. No. But I definitely need to check my timings. Tiny tweak, big explosion. The best GPU I have right now is the 4070. I had a 5070 recently and the AMD 9070. But it's the same FPS. It's just not worth it. For Fortnite. Oh. Am I gonna get cooked now? Yes, I sold the 5070 with a 9800X 3D. I'm back! Was that a... What? Oh, bro. I just downloaded a virus. Sendtimings.com. Bro, this gotta be the right one. I don't... Whoa, yeah, sound. What does that mean? Like, does it mean sound in your language? Oh, in Swedish? No, it doesn't mean anything in Swedish. I just sat on Twitch trying to find a name that sounded good, that was available and short. Some people said, is it short for kill and attack? I was like, bro, no! It's not short for kill and attack. But that would be funny if it was, but... this is the second game, so we're kinda compiling shaders still. We have to wait a few games. Basically, I'm testing to see if the shader compile creative map works. So I'm gonna go try and destroy the bush on the other side shortly. I wasn't with the first game, but we died to a stream sniper. Alright, now we have the car. Nothing can stop us. We're attacking. No, but like the people in game. One person said that. Bro, it was probably two persons. Alright, let's see. If the shading compile works, now it shouldn't freeze when we destroy this. Wait, let's reset FPS. I'm ready? The map works. That is crazy. The map actually works. Let's test the one in Crime City area. So, when you... Like, the 9800 is gonna kick the 14700K's ass. Like, it's not even close. The average, way higher. The 1% lows, higher, but not like crazy much higher. But the 0% lows, the 9800 XLD can do it a little bit better, but Fortnite is just so unstable as it is, so it's hard to get like a good 0% lows without capping it. But I haven't done like a comparison when capping it inside of scrims. I will do that in a few days, hopefully. But mainly want to compare the... Oh no. What happened? The 7800X 3D versus a 14900K. That's what I want to do. Okay, so now the game should freeze when we break this. Okay, let's see this. So it's freezing. There's somebody's coming. Bro. Okay, so the game should freeze again when we destroy this. Let's reset just so we can see. Yeah, so that means that, you know, shaders are compiling. Oh, did you see that on the Discord? I did some calculations to see how big would Fortnite need to be if we were to pre-compile all the graphics cards and all the drivers. Fortnite would need to be, okay, 3.1 terabytes. That's crazy. Okay, let's see this. Alright, just compiling it. Alright, so now we've done that. Let's try... I'm just gonna find somebody and die. I want to go into shader compile map again and see does it still freeze, because now we have destroyed all the things that I think, like that I've noticed that you need to compile when you destroy them. Right, so that is if it's gonna come pre-compiled in the game file, and you know, maybe they can do like the top 3 most recent GPUs and drivers and keep it like just a little bit bigger, but that was the top, the 100 most used graphics cards on Steam that I checked. Oh my, yeah, so I have one video on the main channel with a noble practice screen with this setup. Not on LTSC, just on default Windows with a 360 FPS cap. Oh! Bro, how did he get the kill, bro? But I think like what most people want to know, is LTSC actually better for performance or not? Because if it's only deep-loaded, it's just gonna make a Windows install a little bit faster, you know? It's not gonna make a performance increase. No, like no further noticeable. Oh. Bro, this pump is so bad, it's crazy. Can you see me? Yes, you can. You're cooked, Charlie! Bro, what are you saying? What do you mean you're cooked? You have to believe. If you don't believe, how are we supposed to win? I should add shader compiler. People are gonna go crazy, but why is the FPS so low? But why is the average so low? Is something wrong? I might be have done something wrong with the in BIOS. Oh, the Ryzen 5 7600 with the A620 motherboard. Oh yeah, you wrote a comment right on the... I saw your comment just before I went live. So I haven't overclocked a 7600, only a 7600X. But I'm pretty sure you're supposed to at least be able to turn on PBO. And then add like a super small undervolt and then a 200 megahertz core clock boost. With that, but I'm not 100% sure. But I think you should be able to do that. Should we kill this guy or that guy? This guy should be low. I wanna drive up into his business here. No! Oh! Bro, what is happening? He was just camping there, bro! And I made him 5 HP and then the other guy got the kill. No. That's a scam. Do you play on... So I play on 1080p. I used to play on 1440p. 1440p, 144 hertz. But that feels like only children play on 144p. Once you turn 16, then you have to get 180 hertz. And once you turn 18, bro, you need 240 hertz. 720. Like, I don't think that it's gonna do anything for GG's. Yeah, that was unlucky. And if I... yeah, this is the way how it is sometimes. Let's check the timings. Should we run a pass mark? Okay, so you can't detect. So I got a very good deal for the 500 monitor. I paid €320 for it. So I don't really know what I'm looking at right here. The only thing I've changed, I think, is the Treffy and going from 5600 to 6400. Changing the TLC was like automatically with memory try it, and then I increased FTLK from 2000 to 2133. Have you found any default settings and LTS that will impact performance? No, I have not done that. I know though, if you use the FPS cap in LTSS and you play on DirectX 11 or 12, you should change this setting to reflex. That should help with the latency increases some people get. But in performance mode, that doesn't matter. Can we tell me more again what you do? Alright, what you do is join the Discord. Oh wait, did I not do? Bro, I didn't do it for the 7600? Oh my god, okay, I'm sorry, bro. I pranked you. Usually I make a thread with everything that I do. But basically what you should do is this one, max CPU boost clock override to 200. Positive. And then you should do curve optimizer, all cores negative. Start at 20. That's what I would start with if I was you. But you're much better off searching for like a YouTube guide for your exact setup and start a little bit lower than what they recommend. Don't like I don't really know what I'm doing. I mostly just listen to what people in chat tell me and then I benchmark. 23k. I think that's pretty good. Did you compare? Let's see what's some. Did I post I don't know if I did, bro. Alright, so 5500 gets 19k. 23 sounds pretty decent. I think I got like 21k. Didn't I post mine? Bro, what was I doing? So I posted a 5800X, but not the 5600 non-X. Yeah, I did. Alright. I got 22,200 and you got 23. That's pretty decent, I think. hands down. No, not the hands down. Right, but this is not like an overclock stream, because if I want to overclock and show the BIOS, I have to connect my capture card from like a different cable. So I can't do that right now. Yeah, join the Discord. You're not gonna gain a lot from joining, but maybe something. If you're lucky. Okay, should we try another game? I just really want the shaders to be compiled, and then I want to find out why the FPS is so much lower than it should be. Like, the average on this should be like 630, 650. It looks so good. Let's go, bro. At first, I didn't like this overlay, but it, like, alright, wait. When I made it, yes, it looks way better than the default, like from MSI. But the first one I made was way smaller, and then yeah, I just made it bigger and bigger and bigger to fit more stuff. The 2:1 ratio, is that from the MCLK? I haven't changed a lot in BIOS yet. I haven't overclocked this PC, so I haven't looked at that. I didn't even notice that it was wrong. I have not done Windows Update. We actually blocked Windows Update. I got a tip on the last stream from WUB here. So run this and then disable updates. Yeah, on the 7800 actually, yeah, we can do it. It's gonna fix your performance. You think so? Is that right? Should we just do that? Yo, I only have to set it to MCLK Pro, the first option, right? Alright, let's just do that. If that's the problem, you're not gonna be able to see it, but right, I'm just gonna go in and do that. It goes pretty fast. I don't like not showing what we're doing. It just makes it like, what is happening on this stream? Like, I'm just explaining the BIOS. That feels unprofessional. Yo. Alright, I'm spamming delete here. Yeah, I'm gatekeeping the wrong settings in BIOS. Alright, overclock. FCLK is set to 2133. I tested this at 2200. It doesn't work. Alright, UCLK is set to auto. I'm gonna set it to UCLK equals mem CLK. Not the /2, because that's if you go above 7000 megahertz, if I understand it correctly. Yes, alright, I'm gonna save that. A 2:1 is similar at the same time. Wait, but we were running 64, and should it run 2:1? Did I just cook everything? Because it's not booting now, but it should be doing the memory training. Then when I overclock on stream, I have the PC next to me so we can reset CMOS. Now it's booting. Alright, that's good. I was a little worried there. But now I have it in the other room, so I have to like run away to reset CMOS. 1.7 million views in total. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Don't even know how that happened. Alright. Bro, wait. I hate the Discord is, without asking me, starting up in the background. And let's turn off notifications. Disable all, and does anybody use the game overlay? Also, when you turn off, please answer these questions every single time. I'm like, bro, please. And then when I close it, I wanted to close it for real also. Not like that. Okay. 2 million. Do we get the giveaway? I kind of wanted to do something, but I don't know. Maybe one day. Alright, so now it's running... Wait, where was the ratio? Is it only this? You don't just grab only the browser? Oh. Is there a reason for that? I don't want it... Oh, was that... Did I turn it on instead of off? Oh. Then my bad. Alright, let's just see the performance on the RAM. I don't have performance that's installed, do I? Nope. I saw the 7800X to the benchmark video today. How do you get the CPU temp that low? Did you do anything special? Which one? Okay, so... Lars, why you have to put me on the spot? Okay, the thing is, you have to listen now, okay? You have to listen now. I was a little bit tired, okay? I didn't think 100%. I didn't want to admit this yesterday. I made a mistake when I was building the PC. And I was trying to fix it without anybody seeing. So you can't see how I fixed it. The thing is, I forgot to remove the plastic cover underneath the CPU cooler. Okay, but listen now. It's supposed to be like a flap, you know, when you remove it. Okay, they're supposed to be like it wasn't there, bro. It was a tiny bit of like plastic on 50% of the cooler. Like they messed up, not me. But I felt so embarrassed yesterday. I couldn't say it, bro. I couldn't admit to it. So nobody here says anything about this ever again. That's why the temps went down. And also the things that I said, I didn't connect the cooler properly the way you should. You're supposed to do it like screw in half at a time. I did not do that. So that was probably also one of the reasons. So let's move on. And bro, don't Rune. Come on, bro. Rune, come on. Rune, it's like you always say. A secret well kept is like peeing in your bed well wept. Classic Rune. The thing is, this isn't the first time that I've done this with this cooler. It just... Normally on the cooler, you know, it's a super big like plastic that they put with like tabs. But this cooler is kind of tricky because you don't see it unless if you're looking for it. So that's why sometimes I I forget about this one. Why does every stream always end? This is so often people are asking me like, how much did this cost? And I'm like, bro, I only know the Swedish value. I don't know the euro. Alright, so we're running 3200, 6400. We have not changed the tier. Alright, does anybody know this? TRFC 1 and 2, what's the difference? Alright, let's hear. I will forget about it. Maybe because the cooler is around 30 euros. Yeah, that's probably why. It is so cheap. Like, it's not even 30 euros. Like, here, it costs 239 Swedish crowns. That's like 19 euros. So, it's like, it is the cheapest cooler that you can buy. That at least does something. Oh, so why is it 2? Because on some motherboards, I only have 1. And then on, like, the 7800X3D build, I had 2. So, I don't know what to do. TRC has a 1 and a 2. What does that mean? Wait, it's supposed to be at 1? What? That can't be accurate. Oh, yeah. All right, wait. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, no, the Snorks. Yeah, I misinterpreted what you wrote. Okay, so at least now it's running the correct... I don't know if that's gonna make the difference or not, but... So this kit can go up to 4200 when it's done like correctly. We have to change this, and then the TRFC. I think this runs 660 or 680. This kit, at least the last time I overclocked it. But Rune, you have overclocked yours. This is like pre anything here. Don't be mad. Has a basic easy timings for 6200 C30. Oh, but this kit is a 5600 CL36. So I'm not sure that's gonna work. I have a CL36 6000 kit also, but that's only 16 gigabytes, and there's no need to have 32 gigabytes. I know that, but I don't know. Alright, so we're idling around for this. Should we run a CPU just to see how hot this gets? It is pretty crazy that the 7800X 3D PC costs pretty much spot on 1,000 euros. And it can do 500 average in Fortnite. That is pretty crazy. And people are buying like 12400F for the 60 PCs for like 900 euros. I don't know if you're in the chat, but there's this guy who was in yesterday. He's buying a PC with a 13400F and for the 60 for 940 euros, I think it was. That's just crazy. That is crazy. He doesn't trust himself to build himself, so but I'm CLK to 1660. It works no matter what your expo is. It only works no matter if you're A die or new M die. Oh, bro, I don't know what that means. Wait, should we try that? Like it doesn't. Yeah, worst case scenario, we have to reset BIOS. But the thing is, I can go and is this gonna become? This was supposed to be an LTSC FPS testing stream, but overclocking is just so much more interesting. Bro, what is happening? 42, 227. I think this is the highest CPU score I've ever gotten on a 9700X 3D. Bro, what? What is happening? So you think the PS3 can run Fortnite? Oh, definitely. 60 FPS, it should be able to do that. Okay, so did I test it here? Yeah, we had 41. Bro, it's crazy how much the RAM overclock actually do. We are like this was default Windows, and now we are running it at the LTSC Windows, so that might also do something. Oh, bro, what was the setting called? MCLK? It was a different word. I don't know. Alright, let's just do this. UCLK. The thing is, when I have the when I have the capture card, I can just print screen from the capture card and just change, like, show everything we did. But this is crazy. I've never gotten this high before. That is crazy. Why did it go so high now? Wait, and it only pulled 143 watt. I have limited the watt also. I don't know what I put it at. Well, you shouldn't do that though. I'm just messing around. I kind of want to test the... I want the RAM score to go up a little bit. I want to beat Rune. Is that too much to ask? Can I just beat Rune? With my RAM stick kit is cheaper than his. But all that actually matters is the... Come on, bro. You need to let me have this one. Did I save that? I don't even know. I'm gonna save this for later. Why is it 92% not higher? That's a good question. You can't really trust the percentage here. I don't trust that. All right, I'm gonna go fix the capture card. But did somebody have the... What was the guide that we're supposed to follow? Yeah, there are a bunch of different better apps to use for sure, but this is accurate enough for me. And when you're only benchmarking against yourself, the run variance is pretty low. It's called randomly. What's it called? The frame sync labs. I'm not sure what, like, he's selling a bunch of tweaks, very expensive, like $100 for one tweak. That's crazy, bro. But the thing is, when I connect the capture card, I only get like 30 hertz here. That is kind of annoying if we're gonna play games. But on this channel, I think we should focus more on actually performance than gameplay. What guide? I am the guide. The tour guide, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna see if I see what guide the guy talked about. Buildsoid, was it? Oh, it was Shadow that mentioned. Alright, I'm gonna go reconnect the capture card. I'll be right back. I think if I buy like an HDMI splitter or something, then I could at least get 144 hertz when I don't watch this myself, like the wrong output. But it's not the end of the world not having like decent enough when I'm doing basically nothing. All right, you can't send stuff here, unfortunately. Can you see the screen now? Yeah, all right. So, are you a member of the Discord? I don't know, like, I've turned off all the settings to moderate the chat. It still doesn't let people send links. I don't understand why. Is the 900X3 overclocked? And I can show you. Now we are connected to the capture card, so now you should be able to see BIOS. Hopefully. No, you should be able to see BIOS. Or you are gonna see BIOS, I think. I don't know 100% if it's gonna work. It should work. Yeah. Shadow, I can't see the link. You can see the link. But I can't see it. Nobody can see it except for you when you send stuff here. Unfortunately. So I'm gonna search for Buildsoid. Overclock. Alright, Buildsoid 19X3D overclock. Is it an easy DDR5 6200 CL30 setup? Wait, can you see the link? Can you guys see this link? You should be able to see this. Can you get a low taper fade at the... Alright, so you can see the link. Good. 850. Was that you said? That's not good. I just want to get this video done and over with, bro. Okay, let's see here. I feel like I should have the chat also up so I can read if you guys say something here. Pop out chat. Yeah, alright. I'm watching that video right now. Okay, cinema mode. Okay, I'm on 859 right now. Oh, we could watch together? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, so he's using memory free. Should just copy, like, alright, I'm gonna save this that we have as a profile. Does this memory work? And then, if in case it doesn't work, I can just go back. The X3D gaming mode only boosts performance if you have the 9950 or the 7950 X3D. From what I've heard, I have not benchmarked it myself, but from what I heard. Okay, OC profile. We're gonna save this to save, and then we're gonna rename this to pre-buildsoid. Oh, that's not how you spell it. That's okay. Do we have to save it again? All right, and then we're gonna save to USB and call it BIOS pre-buildsoid. Just in case we have to reset everything. At least now we have it saved. You don't listen to the character from the beginning. Okay, so he's running the RAM speed at 6200. Should I also do that? Or is he skipping part to the... I'm not listening to his... I should probably listen to what he's saying. Yes, we have LTSC. Welcome, Pixel. And it's running pretty good. But... bro, voltage? That's crazy, bro. I'm at... I mean, I can do... In case... Can you see what's happening now? Yeah. Alright, so he's gonna use his 200. Let's just add that. And did he do 2100? This is supposed to be half, right? I didn't even check that. And FCLK at 20. Oh, you can miss. Alright, so this is the problem. If you can... Alright, should we do this instead? I don't need to watch the video. If you can, like, watch it and just tell me what to do. Is that gonna be easier? If we start... If somebody can watch, like, small parts of it? I don't know. Reset. We need to do that? I don't have Expo enabled anyway. I don't know if that's gonna be necessary. And remember, try it if we just disable this. It's just gonna go away. So we can just start from here. I think this... Should we restart? Alright, let's restart from here and then we go back. Alright, so we're gonna go 6200 megahertz and 267 FCLK. That's all. Is there a reason why he goes for 6200? It's just that he, like, in his testing, that's the most stable. Okay, so DRAM speed 6200 and FCLK at 2167. Should we, like, set this and then restart? Or should we copy everything and then restart? Because if you copy everything and then it doesn't work, then we have a problem. Oh, 20. My bad. That was just a test. It's a good thing you caught that because I thought it was 2167. The thing is, I don't know how many times I can say it. I don't know that much about overclocking. I mainly just try different stuff and see what works the best. All right. UCLK first option. So not all X3D. I have 3 different X, like 9800 X3D chips right now. So we can test on multiple, and then I can keep the one that works the best, and then I sell the other one. All right. Should we do the advanced DRAM here, or should we change the voltage first? Like he did 1.2 something, right? Yes, I will create a like default Windows 11 24H2 Pro versus 24H2 LTSC. I will make that video. It's coming. I just have to compile shaders super fast. Oh, I have a problem. This is basic. No stress on CPU. But way better than Expo. Hopefully. Or it's gonna crash. So far, I prefer LTSC. Yes. It is just normal Windows, but debloated. So it's not tweaked. It's not like a custom OS. So LTSC should always perform better than default Windows. But for FPS, I think it's gonna be around the same. But for latency, it should be a little bit better. That's why I added a bunch of latency stuff to my overlay to test. I will add more, hopefully, in the future. Okay, DRAM voltage. What did he do? Is anybody, or should I just watch it? The thing is, when you have 2 computers, it's just so I have to go like back and forth. Yes, the IoT Enterprise LTSC 24H2, the build that came out 1 month ago, 1.5 months ago, I think it was the latest one, basically. I have the build. If you check on the main channel, the video I posted with the 7800 X3D, I posted the build also there, the number. Yeah, I think it was that. 26100. Yeah, I think it was that. I posted the build number, and on Discord, I think also I posted it. So right now we are copying another guy's from Buildsoil's RAM specs to see if it works or not, basically. So I can run this at 2133 when we're on 6400 with memory try it, but we're gonna try his instead. But the voltage, should we leave that and go into advanced DRAM and do the timings? It just feels like this kit is not good enough to run CL30. Right, I'm gonna pull up his guide. Okay, VDD and VDQC. Was that on the previous side, right? No. Let's see here. VDD, VDQC. Should we... Was it down below here? I thought that was the voltage, no? Miscellaneous. That's a lot. We sure about this? I'm just gonna copy everything. And then we see if it works or not. I can't even hit. Why can't you change there? There is no, I don't have a link for it. If you just Google for it, it's gonna pop up. Theater power. Like, where is that if we don't wanna search it up? Shouldn't it be in the advanced tab? Bro, what am I not looking at? Oh, it was here all the time. 1.4. Why is this red? That seems dangerous. Are we sure 1.4? That seems crazy. Sock voltage 1.25. You are a bit of blind. That's okay. Seeing is overrated. Sock voltage. I'm just gonna search for it. Do we have it here? No. 1.25. Nope. Bro. AMD overclocking, I guess, or override mode, so we can set it. Yeah, that's the correct one, Pixel. I like LMX power plan. We can't set it here, bro. Why not? Shouldn't we be able to write, like, how can the voltage stand there? Oh, it's this one, yeah. So you have to put it here and then go here, bro. That's crazy. What 1.2? Override mode 1.25, and then we go into the timers and copy his timings. What's different with the normal? I don't know, to be honest. Don't you search. It is pretty confusing. But when you're blind, it helps a lot. Alright, we're gonna watch this video to the timings. He's talking so much, bro. What? We see like 10 minutes and he still is talking. Oh, that bias looks way more difficult than mine. Okay, so he's running TCL at 30. And then he's using TRCD. Bro, why do I have two different ones? This should be the same, right? 37. So both of these should be 37 now. TRP at 32. This seems like very like low. Are we sure this is gonna work? 40. From 70. But this the 40 we're looking at right now, that's the before Expo one. So we're not jumping that much. TRC is supposed to be 72. TWR is 48. Alright, so then one here. Shall I just put one here? Yeah, his TCL is 30. If you don't think so, you should probably have voltage 1.45. I wonder. Like, we're just listening to Shadow now. He's gonna improve the performance like crazy. Hopefully. We'll see. Oh, you know what we should have? We should have, if somebody actually boosts performance, they should get like a role in the Discord that proves that they actually know what you're talking about. So people don't follow blindly people's advice. It doesn't work. That would be kind of something. Did somebody say something? Yeah, Rune, you're a part of it. But yeah, all right. TRFC 1. We should put this to 1. Did somebody say that before on the Discord? Because he's at 416. I'm just gonna copy it. Is he gonna scroll down? Completely copying somebody else's, it feels like it's a little bit risky. Refresh interval. I don't have a refresh interval. Oh, he's running his number 1 at 416 and the number 2 at auto. Is that how it's supposed to be? Alright, TRTP at 12. That we already have. And the TRRDL at 8. Oh, that's the Treffy. Okay. Should I do this auto, I guess? No, he has his 5. He had the same. But did he change it? I thought he didn't change it until... We're gonna mess up so bad, bro. I need to put like a monitor. Like the things I'm reading is just so far away from where I am. Okay, so we did a TRRDL. Was that the one we did? 8. Yes. And then the TRRD4. Wait. Yeah, that one. Do it slowly. Slowly. Yeah, we're gonna double check everything before I click F10 sen. Sen means later in Swedish. I don't know why I'm mixing up. I don't like this like changing stuff as you go. Like I just want to copy it. Say, alright, TFAB is 20. Are we sure this is I have a feeling this is gonna cook my PC. TWTRL 14. And then TWTRS. He doesn't have that. Wait. It's all good, don't worry. I'm nervous. He doesn't have the TWTRS, no? TWTRS. Oh, I'm just kidding, bro. 4. Okay, anything else? But then we only did one thing at a time, so. Okay, so he has, what is that? The one he has at the bottom is TWRWR5, no, SC. Bro, what is that? What? TWRWR. I don't have that. Wait, is this? TWRWR. This is these ones. SC. This one. Is it 4 and 1 on this? Is it that? 4 1 auto. No? What did I do wrong? Start from the beginning. Like that. On phone now. Fritz always on the phone. Alright, is that it? Does he have this? I don't. Auto 41 auto TWRD 416. But I think he doesn't he have auto on this? TW. This is so confusing, bro. Like, why is this in not capital? It's just hard to read. TWRWR RSCL RSCL. Oh, it's 4. Oh, it's 4-1 again. Is that the? It's 4-1-4-1. I thought it was just 1-4-1. 4-1-4-1 out to 4-16. All right, so this should be the same, right? Right, 4-1 out to 4-1 out to 4-16. Boom. Is this the last one? He's doing the gear down one also. Should we just skip that? Bro, this is a lot. Oh no. Are we sure this is gonna work? Alright, I'm gonna print screen. Yes, so we have on the Discord for later in case this actually works. And then scroll down. I'm gonna save that. Okay. Only cook Samsung kids. Okay, so let's just save and see what happens. Might need some time. All right, so that makes sense for the memory training. Okay. But how much performance can we expect to get from this? So last time we hit 4,000 on the RAM. And this kit has hit 4.2 and latency has not been that good. We changed like the entire BIOS, it feels like. Yeah, running the 630 seems a bit low. But I don't know. So the lows are gonna be better. But this is the thing. I wanna benchmark my way to get the most stable, highest performing overclock. And then go back and reverse the overclock and then see what was it on default. And then actually see like how big is the difference? Is it worth spending the time to overclock? And more importantly, is it worth paying somebody to overclock in case you feel like it's too advanced? Like 2 days ago? No, yesterday. I had to reset CMOS like 4 times. On the 7800X3D. You were to blame for that. The second time, 100%. Alright, wait. Like the second and the third time, that was on me. I have to take the blame for that. No, I don't want to point fingers at other people in the community, of course. You know, I take full responsibility. It's a secret for those who were on the live stream. Just blame Starler. Yeah, he's not here, so. So this is a 5600 kit. It should be able to run 6200 because it. But the thing is, if you the math, if you do the 6400 at CL38, the latency is lower than 60 or 6000 CL36. But this is crazy. It's still not booting. I saved my other 91 working, and then I saved everything that I changed on the Discord. But it feels like upping the voltage that high feels a little bit risky, as I'm not a regular BIOS overclocker, but 1.4 volts seems like a lot. It feels like it might have cooked the RAM. One four is really safe. It's not like a super cheap RAM kit. It did not laugh. Laughs in 10k Swedish krona down the train. This is actually more expensive. The 7800X3D costs 10k. But this is a little bit more expensive. It's like 11, 12 almost. And this power supply is also better than the one I have on the other one. It's pretty reasonable. In freedom, that's funky. Alright, I have a feeling we're gonna have to reset CMOS. I want to check the specs on that from your bought it. So I can send you the information I got on it. I'm using a dual PC to record. It's CL36. Yo, legs. But like with Expo, it runs 5600 CL36. Oh my god, two verification. On die ECC is what it says. Am I cooked? No! It's non-buffered on die ECC and then that. I don't know if that tells you something. I don't understand the bias language, bro. Nobody does. That's the problem. Alright, so we are cooked. So I have another kit, 16 gigabytes. That is Expo 6000 CL36. So that is a little bit better. For overclocking at least. It's not booting, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna go reset it. I'll be right back. Don't let this man get his hands on a 5090. Bro, what do you mean? I didn't do nothing. Okay, let's see if that works. Alright. Keyboard is lighting up. Let's go into BIOS. Okay, so we got cooked. That's okay. That's a part of life sometimes. So at least it didn't blow up. Okay. The thing is, when you reset CMOS, how come this is still here? Because before, this gets messed up. Wait. Is it because I used the J, like the pins? Because I think if you remove the CMOS battery, then you're cooked. But if you reset via the pins, then you're good. Because I've never really like resets like the BIOS from the pins. I always just do the battery. But the batteries, I can't even remove the battery. I tried once. I got my kit down to 6200. CR26, bro. That's crazy. But a friend of mine bought the 6000 CL28 RAM kit and benchmarked going from the CL36 6000, and it did nothing for FPS. Pretty much exactly the same. Do you think the 7800 XOD is enough? Yes. I have not tested running the FPS cap yet, but like it's averaging 520, 550 FPS. So it should be able to do 360, no problems. But I will make a video with that pretty soon. Yo, Swift. I saw that you wrote. Go live. So here we are. Okay, so we have tested this on 6400 CL38. Yo, Platinus. Should we risk it all? How you doing? You're pretty good. No, like overall the FPS was identical. So I don't know how big a difference it actually does with CL. Okay, so this run at least pretty good. if we were to change... Wait, did he set TRFC 1 to the value and then TRFC 2 to auto? Was that what he did? No, stock expo. Yeah, he did not change anything. So just expo and then comparing. So theoretically, you should be able to push the CL28 kit further or like lower. But if going from CL36 to CL28 doesn't do anything, I don't see what's the point. To be honest. Okay, so what should we try instead? Some of, like one of them doesn't do, like from what I don't understand 100% what that guy said, that said to put it to 1. I don't even know what it does, so. But which one? The number 1. And then what should we put number 2? Because the Janko guy, he said, do it at 2 at a time. I have one other RAM kit that is supposed to be a little bit better. I'm not 100% sure where it is, but I think I could find it. But this is the kit that I want to improve as much as possible, because this is the kit that I want to use for this, for 32 gigabytes RAM for editing mostly. The other one is 16 gigs. Leave auto TRC2. So this should be auto. I don't think, but it kind of depends on how you look at it. Because if you want an average PC to run as fast as possible, this is what you should look at. A somewhat cheap RAM kit for average people and see how much you can boost the performance. Have you seen a video that says 60 to 900? Bro, I hate those videos so much. I hate those so much. It's crazy. Okay, we're gonna lower this to 820. But so far, the way I've been going about it is do one thing at a time. Small changes, one step at a time, and then benchmark and actually see like what is happening. I don't know. So far, the biggest difference from LTSC is just how lighter it is. Like the default apps, and it's not a bunch of startup stuff, and you don't have to disable, like debloat basically. In performance, it seems to be about the same for FPS. Latency, a tiny bit better. But I haven't done like real benchmarks so far, so I will do that hopefully in the not too distant future. Right, we need to disable Epic Games auto start. Remove this. And then run. Right, let's see if that did anything. Do you have Discord? Link me. I don't know why you can't add like chat commands. In the description, you should have a Discord link. Bro, we got 700 members on Discord. That is crazy, bro. What? Later depends a lot. My friend was having a lot of spikes and noticed it. DXG kernel. That's just causing the trouble. But wait, split, doesn't that do, like, does it actually work? I thought that only, like, combined the background services and didn't do anything. Please use ADA64 for RAM benchmarks. So if you're writing and reading latency, I mean, we should probably use a better app. But this is the thing that we are using to compare with other stuff to see if it actually improves. Because as you said, this is not even worth spending the time to overclock. Yeah, I don't know if it actually makes a difference when you use MV Clean. It helps latency. So I have the latency overlay. I'm gonna add more stuff to that so we can actually see the what I want. So this runs 4200 right now. What did we change on this? Alright, so this was the one. Yeah, that one crashed. 211.33. 824.60, and then we hit about the same here. So what did we change? Oh yeah, it was the FCLK. Did we hit 2133 now, or did it go somewhere else? Why didn't I run RAM here, bro? What about? And then this crashed. Okay, so the FCLK pushed it above. And how much did we hit last time? Bro, we did not do anything for RAM here. All right, let's check again. At least we know we didn't do that much. Yeah, MV Clean installed to debloat the driver. I don't know. I don't think that actually helps that much. But I haven't benchmarked latency at all, basically. Only the with latency on, and that's not that accurate for like in-game performance like difference. So I'm gonna spend more time doing that, hopefully, in the future, because a lot of people want better latency. Okay, so 2200 did not work last time. I wonder what happens if we run it at... But this is the problem. You can't run it with lower timings and keep the fun frequency. Alright, what if we do... FCLK is more than... Yeah, and you're right. Okay, but then we change speed to 6000. Alright, just to see. I'm gonna put this back to auto just to see if this even boots. But what specs did he have for that to help? Okay, let's see if this boots. FCLK to 2133, UCLK at MCLK. That sounds about right. Memory Fright is pretty good. I like it. But I'm not like an advanced overclocker. So for me, Memory Fright is pretty nice. Tomorrow the 5070 will arrive. Ready to dominate. How did you get the new card? On 5070? Yeah, but the thing you can see in Task Manager is gonna be more important to a lot of people, just because that's the only thing they compare. What did you change? So we tested lower the speed from 6400 to 6000. And also remove the FCLK and UCLK to see if this can run at this speed. I don't know if it can. And it also lowered the voltages. And now it doesn't seem like it's booting. Talking about, I consider myself a beginner. I mean, I think the more you learn about something, the more you realize that you're a beginner. Like everybody's a beginner because it's just so much. The usual Ruby FLK, you wanted 1/3 of your speed. Okay. I did not know that. PCI 4 and 5. Like in Fortnite, it's not gonna matter at all. But I feel like if you're gaming in 4K and you play, I don't know, Red Dead Redemption 2 or Cyberpunk, it should do a little bit at least. Technically. Because I heard or read somewhere that for 60,000 CL36, it should hit 2200. But my kit can't go to 2200 at all. But I'm guessing it's because I have a 5600 kit. Yeah, this is not even working. I would like to know where the 16 gigabyte kit is. Oh, he has a video about it? Did he benchmark? Because I haven't benchmarked. I'm just going off my own experience. This minor memory timing adjustment don't actually impact gaming performance. Well, I don't know if that's fully true, that people who get an XD CPU don't use these RAMs, because this is like the most popular RAM kit. Or the other one, the 6000 CL36. There's not a lot of people that actually like contact a overclocker and ask, bro, what should I get? People search for like tips on YouTube, and most people say that you should get the CL36 6000. That's like the sweet spot for the 9800X 3D. The Corsair, isn't that the ones that are like super expensive? FLK Silicon Lottery, some can do it and some can't. But that's the fun part. If there's like something that actually should work, because I have a bunch of different kits, which is the same but different, just for Silicon Lottery. And then I have 3 9800X 3Ds right now. So you may want to benchmark this camera on the Intel CPU. I mean, we have one 14600KF and one 14700KF. But I just like those to be stable, because I'm using the 14700KF right now as my main PC that I'm streaming and editing with and doing all of that stuff. So I don't want to go into it all again, like risk the performance. Alright, I'm gonna go reset again. All right. I hope that was long enough. Please boot. In my country, 33 gigabytes about 220 euros, bro. What? That is expensive. For this kit, I paid 500 Swedish crowns. That is 45 euros. But this kit is cheaper. It's from like a sketchy website. So it is cheaper than if you buy it like from a normal website. Oh no. That's wrong. Oh my god. Load profile. Yes. I paid 45 euro for this kit. Or 45 euro 96. So 46 cents. No, 46 euros. Super cheap. Yeah. So I bought like 5-6 kits with this. And alright, so that's for 32 gigabytes. For 16 gigabytes, I paid 20 euros. Same kit with RGB. From regular Clita River Tuner to extra latency. That's just beta. Does it work for you also? It is like one of the biggest retailers like selling PC parts in Sweden. But they have like a sketchy site where they send like it's the same brand but they sell super cheap stuff. I think it's stuff that companies bought to sell and then didn't sell. So they bought it back cheaper and then they resell it. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so that did not work. What should we try instead? I don't know if we should, like, I don't know if this can run that much better. So this could run. Should we try a little bit higher speed? I'm not sure it's gonna be worth it. Got going from CL38 to CL48? No. But alright, 6600 CL38. Should we test this? I just don't want to go and... But alright, so if we only change this, then it should boot back into BIOS. Should we try this? That's the good thing about using the MSI option. I don't think you gain that much if you just increase the speed, to be honest. Even though not when you're benchmarking. Can you give me overclock recommendation for the 3050? That I know so much. You're cooked, bro. It's over. Like the GPU, it doesn't even matter if you overclock it. If you play Fortnite only. Please. I don't want to go... Oh, it's booting. Wait. I did not think that was going to boot. Is that good or bad that I don't even believe it myself? No, but that's the advantage when you do the memory try it. Alright, 6600. My 9800X 3D. So normally the retail price in Sweden is a little bit high because we have like an import tax on certain stuff. But the one I'm using right now was a bit cheaper. It's actually a used 9800X 3D that somebody returned, but the box wasn't opened. So it was an unopened returned. And I paid 440 euros for this one. And normally it's around 520 euros ish. But not that long ago, it was way more expensive. It was like 580 euros. Slots used, 1 of 4. That is not good. Wait, did it disconnect one RAM stick? I'm gonna go check. Okay, was that the BIOS or was it something from the previous reset that didn't work? I reseated it. Your motherboard is not satisfied with the RAM quality and ate one of them. That's funny, bro. Did we see in BIOS that it could read both of them before? I did not check that. I just assumed that it could. Alright, so it did not read the one in BIOS, I'm guessing. If we go to simple mode. Memory. Alright, so now it can read. Wait. Why is they are different? Is this because the overclock was only on one stick? Is that a possible explanation for that? If we disable this and then enable it and then reboot, is it gonna say the same? I have no idea why that happened. Okay, let's see this. What? That's not a good sign, at least. Right, maybe we need to add that to our like routine to check before we go further when we reset to see that it like works. Do you think I can use a 500 watt power supply with the 7800X3D? Yes. The 7800X3D is only gonna use around 80 watts. And if you get a 4070, that PC in total should run like 350 up to 400. And you should stick at around 80 watt. Like 80% of your TDP. So that should be fine. It is a little bit on the low. I would recommend a 550. But 500 should be enough. Alright, why is this happening now? Why is one kit running at 5600 and the other one is running at... No, bro, am I stupid? Bro, why did nobody... This is the different expo profiles, okay? I thought it was each RAM stick we were looking at. Bro, I thought you guys knew what we were talking about. I'm getting scammed right up and down here. Okay, let's see if this works now in Windows at least. Like 57 was for the game. Yeah, so it's like the 7800X3D. I think it's gotta be... No, wait. The 9800X3D only uses about the same wattage. But it can use more. Like when you benchmark, it can pull like 170. I think I've seen the build I benchmarked used 174 watts. So the 1900 can use way more, but it doesn't when you're gaming. But the 7800X3D is way more like power efficient. Alright, so we're booting. Alright, do we have two sticks now? Please. Did my motherboard break? Please, 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 please. All right, 2 sticks. Is this a new feature? Could you always hover over this to see it? Where do you achieve 630 average? Basically, on every other build with a 9900X 3D. Around the 630 average. I should tell that if you check my main channel, I post the benchmarks there. And the tweaking and overlooking here. Alright, let's see. Let's start HW info also. I like your RAM versus the world. What is LTSC? It's basically, it's official Windows, but debloated. So you don't get like OneDrive and all the other random apps that you get from Microsoft when you install Windows. And you only get 6 apps installed. And on normal Windows, you get 42, I think. So it's just a debloated business version kind of Windows. And this 99XD is not special. So LTSC is just the Windows part, not the CPU. Yes. Used to overclock all the builds. So the latest one I set up. Oh no, memory. Let's do 48. Shouldn't that be lower now? Oh bro, we lost score from this. That's not good. But that's the thing. Higher hertz doesn't really mean anything. So the latest one we had was on X-Lite. So the latency was higher on this, but the FPS was pretty good. So just jump here. We're averaging 636. And this was the first game of the season. So the lows are pretty bad because of shaders and whatever. So this is basically what we want to beat. The average here, and the lows should be around 100, and this should be around 250 when it's X-Lite. You can compare the lows. Yeah, a little bit higher, 112. That's pretty good. But it depends, you know, from game to game how much you fight. And if you fight off spawn, the FPS is just messed up for the rest of the game. Higher megahertz means higher writing and reading speed. Tighter timing means better latency, which impacts status and low FPS. But is that like, have somebody that we can trust benchmarked default like Expo versus slightly overclock and comparing higher megahertz and tighter, like the timings. Have somebody actually benchmarked this in Fortnite to see the lows, or is this just theoretically what it should do? Yeah, a lot of people say that the 99XD works the best on the 6000 megahertz, but I don't know if that's actually true. That's a little bit what I want to find out eventually. I'm gonna check the CPU also here. But for me, the running 6400 on this kit at least seems to work pretty good. Yeah, I haven't looked up if anybody has done that, like those benchmarks that we can trust. Because mostly, like if there's a, let's take, I don't know, Silly, for example. I don't trust a single shit ever that he posts, because he's only trying to get people to use his services to make money. Like when he benchmarked his custom OS, comparing it against default, he compiles shaders on the custom OS, but on default Windows, he installs Fortnite and then runs it the first time. And then, he get these frame drops that you get when you don't compile the game. And that's like, bro, this is so bad. This is so shit. You should always use the custom OS. So blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, people will not happy in the comments. But when people like tweakers specifically do stuff like that, it's for one reason only. To boost their own, their own services and stuff like that. I hate that. So it depends a lot of who's making the videos. If I trust it, it's up to you if you trust whatever you want to, but I don't know. I preferably, if I watch something and it seems good, I was like, bro, does this actually work? This is crazy. Then I would much rather just benchmark it myself and see. And most of the time, it doesn't work, bro. This is pretty good. How much did Room get? You should make your own testing. Definitely. That's a good advice. Against no performance from 48. Yeah, like from 4800, it should obviously make an improvement. But comparing 6000 CL30 versus 6000 versus like CL36, I don't think that's gonna be a noticeable difference. From what I've seen from my friend who bought CL36 and CL28. I should post that picture of the memory triad before we post the results. Okay, so I'm gonna post and then I'm gonna delete and then I'm gonna post it again. Because this doesn't tell you much if you want to overlook this and if I'm gonna redo it later. But this is the first memory triad profile and this is pretty good. Alright, so now FCLK is still untouched, I think. And what about the Treffy one? So, yeah, FCLK is at 2000 right now. This could or should possibly run at 2133 for this. But wait, who said? So now it should run even higher. Yeah, now it should be 2200. So split for 3, it should be 2200. But now I'm doing the math backwards here. I'm not that smart. Yeah, so it should be able to run 2200. Our platinum power supply much better than gold. All right, so this is what people don't understand about gold versus platinum versus whatever. That only means that the efficiency, like if the power supply is 1000 watt, okay, and you have a gold power supply, that means that the efficiency at 80% usage is that it's gonna not pull 800 watt, it's gonna pull like 820. If you have a platinum one, it's gonna pull closer to what it's graded at. So if you get a platinum or gold, it doesn't really matter unless you're building like a server. So that's like overly, but people care too much about the ratings for power supply. But Linus Tech Tips has a dedicated YouTube channel with power supplies. You should check that out. Yeah, we did not change. This is the default memory triad profile. This is the basic one. So we can try and change that back. Wait, above 7800? I thought it was above 7000. You should select the other MCLK. Okay, so this is... It should run 2200. I don't think it's gonna do that. So let's just set it at 2133, which I know it should run. Let's start here and then work our way up. That's 1, 1, yeah. And that's, but wait, so should we run 1, 2? You don't think it's gonna boot? Okay, so I've only tested 6400, 2133. Maybe we need to run it at 2200 for this to even boot. Is that what you're saying? That makes sense, I guess. It's booting. Oh my god. All right. Close call. Good thing you didn't have like answer that, because then you might have been in trouble. But sometimes it doesn't tell you that it's failed. It just doesn't show up, and then you're back to 0. All right. So let's check the send. Maybe we just got lucky. Maybe it's gonna crash now when we run the test. But you know, this is not a 100% accurate test, and it's not pushing it 100%. So Flashes, you still have editors off? That is crazy, bro. If you turn it on, bro, you're gonna be so much faster. Oh my god. That is crazy. You know what you should do? Record FNCS gameplay or Subtle Cash Cap, and then analyze how often would you have benefited from faster edits, and how often do you actually use edit on release off. Yeah, I thought you had it on, bro. You know what's weird? With P-Bow and RAM outlook, when you bypass all the tests app and you're stable when your game... Oh! Okay, this is not good. What is happening now? I've never seen this before. Oops! Okay, so this did not run stable. Oh no. Told you, bro, you can't write that after it crashes. You have to say before that, bro, you're gonna get a blue screen in 3 seconds. Do I turn nitro mode off? Bro, I do not know. Okay, so that didn't work. Why? Is it because we should increase this to 2200? Is that the reason why it crashed? Or should we do something else? Because what... This is not increasing the voltage, right? Maybe that's the problem. It's not even gonna boot if I set it to 2200. Is that the problem? So it's better to drop the megahertz. Okay, I just wanted this to work because that would be nice. $600 is a unicorn setting. Okay, so we're going back down to... Like, should we test 6000 CL42? This seems like a bad idea. Like, it did boot on 6600, but it did crash. Then I would eat my feet. I mean, what could we... It did run 6600 with this off. On, like, default. So the only reason why it crashed now was because of... That we enabled this. But would the FCLK actually make it more unstable, or should it make it more stable? Or should we try to lower this to like 2167? Or do we want it at 2200 and then change the UCLK instead? I don't know enough what this does. Like if we should change it or not. It's in the MSI about you. I don't think I've read Nitro, bro. No, I don't have it. So the 1-1 mode is more important. Alright, should we just test this and see if it makes a difference? The thing is, I'd much rather test it and see what happens so we know, instead of like guessing what's gonna happen. So theoretically, this is 1/3 of the speed. So this should work better, but maybe it won't even boot now. Like, I don't get, how can people not like overclocking? If you can get more performance out of your PC for free, all you have to do is spend a little bit more time. But I guess that you could like burn a hole in your motherboard also. And they don't want to risk their PC. Alright, it's booting. We got the keyboard light. Not a little, but a more. Yeah, this is not the first time. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, this is not working. This is not good. Alright, I'm gonna go reboot. But you know, speaking of silicone laundry, the kit that I have right now in the 7800X 3D PC gets 200 more points when we benchmark. In 10 plus hours on RAM to gain 3%. Yeah, that's definitely not worth it. Okay, so this didn't run. This runs, but crashes. Alright, so it's not worth running 6600. Can we... No, these timings are worse than the 6400 timings. I don't know, you got 2 potato RAM sticks. Yeah, they were cheap, bro. But I sell PCs after I'm done testing them. So if I can achieve max performance and then save money at the same time, so when I flip the PC, I make a bigger profit, that's a W. But I'm guessing that running at 6400 at 38 is better than running it at 5600 38. But the timings are tighter here. Not a lot, but still a little bit. I mean, and here it's even... No, I think the 6400 is going to be pretty good. Alright, can this run... Yeah, but alright, so that's the problem. What is 6400? Split 3. Is it not 21, the one I had before? Yeah, it's a 2133, which we know this can do. So this is the one I've been running for a long time. I think this is one of the best, at least for this like page. But this is the one that we had before we did anything strange. All right, so what can we do here to increase the latency inside of Passmark? So lowering the timings is not worth it, I think, here. Like 10 years of Corey Guide. All right, so it would be fun to test, but it's just not going to be like, because what my friend tested and from what I've somewhat tested, it's not gonna matter. Like people say that it's gonna matter, but I can't. If you can't find proof, it's most likely not gonna matter. But for benchmarks, yeah, it's probably gonna get a better score when you benchmark, but it's not gonna increase FPS from what I've seen. Okay, let's search a 16 gigabyte kit. CL30 as highest. Modules, 2 modules. Oh my god, it starts off more expensive than what I bought this kit for. Oh my god. Okay, so 6000 CL30 cost 713 Swedish crowns. That's 65 euros. And if we want CL28, we have to pay double. Oh no. And it's most likely not going to do anything. And that's 5600. Oh, it's even more expensive. Wait. Yeah, so 65 euros is for 16 gigabytes of CL30 6000 megahertz. Okay. Yes. 16 gigabytes kit. That's great. Okay, so if we then do CL28, oh my god, this is 1600. It's even more, it's more than double, bro, if we want CL28. It's 150 euros, bro. I am not buying that. That is 100% sure. That's crazy. Wait, I can check the Sketch website. Do you do tweaking sessions? No, not really. I'm not good enough to do like tweak other people's stuff. I'm just benchmarking some tweaks. Okay, I'm gonna check the Sketchy website if we have anything here. CL40. There's a 64 gigabyte CL30 6000 megahertz, which is also pretty expensive. Are you a good buy speaker? Definitely not. Do not trust anything that I say. Okay, we have a 32 gigabyte 6400 CL32 kit for 864 Swedish crowns. How much is that? 79 euros. That's pretty good. All right, so that kit. That's pretty decent. No? And it's RGB also. Wait, AMD some 5 game performance. DDR5 8000 versus 6000. I mean, 8,000, that seems like it's gonna cost like €1 billion. I don't know. Set stock XMP in the menu. So, where are you talking about? So XMP is for Intel. This is the extra one. And this is the memory trait we've been using. This one. But I don't think I'm gonna spend money to buy more RAM. That I don't think it's gonna do anything for performance. To be honest, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. But I don't know. The thing is, I have a bunch of kits already. If I didn't have any kit at all, and then you have to spend a little more to get that like extra performance, maybe it's worth it. But for me, I don't know, bro. For 8,000. But do people don't benchmark accurate, if you ask me. Alright, so let's see this. Should we watch that? See what he does? Okay, I don't. Can you hear me if we add output capture headphones? Okay. Wait, I checked the wrong one. Hopefully it doesn't have music now, because then we're gonna be cooked. And then display capture. It just feels like it's a lot of money, bro. Alright, let's see if we can watch this. I don't think however I do fake parts. Alright, so maybe not fake, but like how it's gonna impact like Fortnite. That's the thing. Is this copyright? Alright, so Counter-Strike 2 is pretty close to Fortnite comparing to
the supporting motherboard, but also which DDR5
but what motherboards actually support 8,000? I don't know if mine does.
memory kit you'll need. Now, to date, we've reviewed and tested along with a number of 6,000 configurations, one of which is based on G-Skill's new CL26 memory, and I'll also include a base spec 5600 configuration. I'm sure many of you are keen to see these results with a CPU such as the 9800X3D, but I didn't bother including this CPU as it's a lot of extra work and we already know this processor isn't sensitive to memory performance. And this was most recently explored with the 9950X3D.
That's a little bit sad, because that's exactly what I have right now, and I want to see if it's worth it. Okay, so he's gaining 1% lows, 10%. That's pretty okay.
Though it was only 2% faster than the new CL20.
But the thing is, 56. Why doesn't he use DDR6000 CL36, which is like the most common recommended kit? Because this is the one we should compare against, because this is the thing that most people use. But alright, so here's the thing. I have 5600 CL38. No, 5600 CL36. Okay? And we are running it at 6400 CL38. So my kit is somewhere around here right now. And if I were to buy a 6000 CL, so this is without overclocking, I presume. But if I were to buy this kit instead, we're gonna gain 1 FPS. That's crazy. And it's gonna cost 4 times the money. And if we're gonna go up here, we're gonna get like 3 FPS. No, 5 FPS. And it's gonna cost like 150 euros. That is crazy. But this should actually improve performance. That's just strange they didn't do that for my friend. But comparing the lowest one to the highest one, yeah. But how much does 8000 CL38 cost? Bro, that's gonna be way too expensive. There was only... Wait, let's check the other games also. Okay, so what game was this? Horizon. Let's check Counter-Strike. Because I think Counter-Strike is pretty close to Fortnite. In terms of like CPU RAM dependency. Okay, so we get from this. So here we get a bigger difference. So is CS2 more depending on the CPU, like Fortnite is? So we're getting 5% more FPS. 10% is 28. 5% should be like 15, 16. A little more than 10% FPS gains. If you buy the most expensive kit. But is this without... I didn't watch the video. I don't know if he overclocked this or not. But I don't know. Oh, I didn't see chat. Is it sub timings? If it's better for now. Yeah, so 1 FPS difference from the other one. Let's just see here. Bro, close. I don't even know how much that RAM kit would cost in Sweden. Alright, I'm just gonna test 2 modules. CL38, I think you said, right? And speed 8000. Oh my god. Alright, so I think he had 32 gigabytes, right? That kit costs 210 euros. That is a lot of money. That's like definitely a lot of money. Oh, but I do want to test it just to see like how would it compare. 1048. Okay. Is that stock? Oh, he does the... Oh, wait. So, wait. Let me go back here. So he is...
R5 6000 CL30 memory. And as a side note, I've previously tested many more memory configurations with the Ryzen 7 7700X.
Alright, so this is tuned. To be honest, I'm most interested in this, like, lower parts. Okay, so the 5200 kit, what did he tune this to? Or is this... Yeah, so the... Wait, where's the 8000 kit? Did that go away for some reason? Is the 64... No, the 6000 CL30 is the best because of the tighter timings. This was a bit confusing to look at. And where did the other RAM kit go? And he didn't have 4000 before. But going from like 129, because this is still pretty decent. Let's take like somewhere around here. 140 to 160, that's a lot in the lows. That's gonna be noticeable for like a gamer. Yeah, but I don't know. Tuned. But how do you know what die it is? Like, is that in the like the short like description of the RAM? Because I cannot see the die on this kit. I can only see the one that I sent you. What do you think about my 1960 and 57 build cost? 7,500 Swedish crowns. That's pretty decent. You should be able to get like 22, like 22,000 Swedish crowns. That's like a 500 euro flip. Even more if you're lucky. Like even like I sold mine for 2,200, and that had a 3070 Ti in it. So technically that should be way more expensive than the one you got. Do you think it's impossible? Why? It should be possible. Like, you don't sell it so fast. Just leave it up there, bro. Take some crazy pictures and then leave it up there. Honey's ADI is what you want. Well, we can't always get what we want. Alright, did we change anything here? We did. But, alright, I'm gonna check. How much can this motherboard even run, theoretically? Because this is not a high-end motherboard. It's like halfway decent motherboard. Alright. Dual rank speed is 6,000 plus. Single rank speed is 7,200 plus. And I'm running single rank right now. And we should run dual rank also to get better performance. I did not know about that when I bought the RAM sticks though. Most will support? Bro, are you sure? Because if you're spending like 200 euros on RAM, it needs to be on the QVL list. For 1 FPS. But he did almost like 10% increase. That is pretty decent. But to pay 200 euros to get 10%, I mean, for a Tier 1 Pro, yes, that's gonna be worth it. But for everybody else on the planet, not so much. It's not worth the headache. No, but the thing is, like, when you're comparing and you're benchmarking, you have to think about who's the customer, like who's the person that wants it. And let's take Clicks, for example. He really wants to win FNCS, bro. He really wants to win it. So if he can buy, like, pay a tweaker to build the PC and OC it, and the next time he goes in to Fortnite, bro, this is way more stable. That's worth the $8,000 I spent extra to get this, for sure. Let me gonna offer was from 19 to 20, bro. That's so low, bro. That's not good. People are getting like spoiled with their prices. All right, but yeah, but where you live also there's more competition. Yeah, so on this motherboard, the MSI B650 Gaming Plus Wi-Fi, it only supports 7,200 in single rank and 6,000 in dual rank memory. And more knowledge about PCs, yeah. I don't think nobody in Stockholm would buy a 3070 Ti for 2,200. to be honest. But I think this RAM kit might be the worst that I have. Because with these settings, the other kits get around 4200 on the memory mark. Everyone knows at least one friend, yeah. Those bastards! So we should be able to hit a little bit higher here. Here. What is play? You could try and posting it at like 10 different cities. Take different pictures and relist it. That's one step. Okay, so should we try auto on the one, on the TRC? Was it the TRFC? And then run this at 820 again. I think that was better last time. Oh, you could also DM them. That could work out. Especially if you want to be that guy, you could also DM the ones that you sold to already and say, bro, did you know a friend that wanted a new PC? Like if you really, really wants to sell it. But that's a little bit, you know, needy, but maybe it works. Right, is the CPU config correct? That's all people at DM. And the SSD colon AIO. But it's pretty much the same. Yeah. Or should I just keep this at what it is? I feel like you should lower both of them at the same time, though. Because what is one? Like, what's the difference? I'm gonna have to look this up. What is the difference? TRFC1 and TRFC2. Okay, so the C1 is the main refresh timing for standard row refreshes. The C2 is used for partial or fine grain refreshes, often at higher frequencies. Okay, so the C1 should be able to run between 300 and 700. And the TRFC2 should be about 2/3 or 3/4 of the C1, according to this website. So I'm not sure how accurate that is, but let's start there. Let's run this at 800. And then run this at... Wait. How much lower should that be? 2/3 or 3/4? If we run this at 800, split for 4 times 3. So that's 600. But why is this so low to begin with? That's like half right now, almost. Okay, so let's set this to 500. Let's just see what happens. He's got a 99 percentile. What? That's really good. Alpha memory timing. What are those? I don't know what I'm doing, bro. We tried a bunch of stuff, but this RAM kit is not the best. Unfortunately. It is a 5600 CL36 kit. A little bit on the cheaper side. Please tell me it's gonna boot. This shouldn't stop it from booting at all. I think this cooked it. I can show you my timings. Yeah, you can post a picture or print. Alright, I just asked ChatGPT and it also says the 6200 is the most you should run this. You can send it in general or in the one that I write. This overclocking in. Time different for everyone, so showing doesn't do anything. I know it's interesting to see other people's timings, if you ask me. So I don't really agree with you, but okay, so it recommends we should keep the C2 for auto and then only mess with the C1. That's a little bit too late. I just watched some guide on some website, and you should always add ChatGPT first. It may not be accurate, but it's still worth to test. And it also recommends going up to 1.4 volts. Do your own settings. Sanningen. I'm just gonna try one thing. I'm gonna swap out this kit for the one that I have on the other motherboard with the 7800X3D and see if there's a difference. Because it seems like this has like a limit. Well, you know what? I have another kit that's not open. I'm gonna go switch. Because it's kinda cheating if the 7800X3D gets like a magic RAM kit that can OC higher, and then for the 9800X3D I use like a worse kit. ChatGPT can always be dumb. Yeah, there's so many times I try to do something that ChatGPT says, especially when you're coding, and it just doesn't work. And ChatGPT said, "But yes, that works." But bro, I just tested. It doesn't work. This is risky. If you scroll down, it's like at the bottom at the. It's in the threads. In forums, hardware, and then 9800X 3D. And what's your name? I can tell you. Is it the Booty Freak? Or what's your name? I searched for Doof, but I couldn't find you. Okay. Yeah, I can tell you here. Here's where I'm posting the score. Okay, let's load the profile again. So now we have is the same kit, but it didn't load. No, did I click the wrong button? I did. Did I click save just now? Okay, let's see if I still have it on the USB also. Okay, I'm gonna check yours. I'm just gonna see if I can load it from the USB. This is a problem. Where is it, bro? I just got cooked. Okay, let's load this and then reboot and check what happens. Mine is running at 1.6. Oh, you have a fan on your RAM? That's pretty cool. I've never had that. Okay, let's see here. You got 43, bro. I've never seen anybody hit 43, 49. Like 42, 70 is the highest that I've seen somebody hit. All right, so that's the score to beat. Should I overclock an undervolt? Yes. Like the default undervolt and like undervolt minus 25 at least to start with. And then the 200 megahertz boost clock. Every AMD CPU should do that. Basically. I've done it on from the 5800X, the 7600X, the 7800X 3D, and the 9800X 3D. So you should do this CPU boost overclock, positive 200, and then go curve optimizer negative 35. Okay, start with 25 and then work your way up. Or down. Depends what you say. Alright, so we're gonna enable this again. I think this is all that we had before. 65535, and then all right, let's save this, and then I'm gonna save this profile again because I accidentally overwrote it. All cores I will do. You can do it like follow a guide and do it properly because you're supposed to do it per core and then do like an advanced, but I don't know. I've done it once and I saw no performance difference. But maybe yours is a little more sensitive to that because I've only done it on the 9800X 3D. Really, all right, I can do that. Short. I'm just gonna go into BIOS again. Okay, and then save this profile as this one. You know, let's just do another one. Save. did not change the name. All right. Bro, I'm retiring. Rune, we've like been battling about like who can hit the highest score, and then you just come from out of nowhere and just beats both of us. That's pretty funny. Doof. Or do you want to have the other name also? You did minus 30 offset and overclock, but when on the games. Ooh, that's a lot, bro. 95. See, I haven't overclocked the 9950 X3D, but mine does not get that hot at all. I'm retiring. It was just so funny, bro. Right, so at least we're on the same treffy. That's something at least. Alright, let's see if this at least shows up here. Alright. Okay, so this should hit exactly the same. Because it's the same RAM kit. I don't know about the hidden stuff that you can't see. So this should hit 40, around just 4,000. 4,070 was the last time, and the one before that, before all the shitstorm, we hit, yeah, 3918. All right, let's see. But with your kit, Doof, when you run it at like Expo, what do you have then? Is it a 6,000 CL30 kit? Here's enable PBO. You know what you can do? Enable PBO and set the TGI max to 85, like the thermal limit. Then it's gonna auto like overclock itself and be somewhat okay. That's what I did to begin with. You have more performance to get out of it, and what you could do is like it's gonna take so long time to explain, but that should be good enough at least. All right, 6,000 CL 30, 38, 38. All right, that's pretty expensive. Let's see if I Google that. All right, so I get the exact kit. All right, so that costs a lot of money, bro. It's like 150 euros to buy the kit compared to my 45 euros for this kit. All right, so we get about the same RAM score. That is strange because this exact setup on the 7800X3D. Wait, is it the BIOS that's the problem? All right, this is on CPU also. Yeah, 45 euros, that's a bargain. And the thing is, I mainly built this PC to sell. So I'm trying to save money where I can and then try to hit the best, like FPS and overclocks for each PC. So in my main PC, I'm only running the 14700KF because of like editing and rendering and stuff like that. But the goal should be to get his CPU, the 9950X3D, because then you can both do the editing and the gaming. But this is so expensive. Do you have a tutorial for that I can follow? Not really. I mean, you have to just find somebody on YouTube that you trust, that seems to know what he's talking about. And preferably somebody that actually benchmarks also and shows that this actually works. Don't like when people say, yeah, do this, and then they don't prove that they know what you're talking about. It's just a little risky. But like if you wanted to do it the right way, you have to learn everything about overclocking and then do it yourself, which is basically what I'm doing right now. I'm very much just learning. But it was super cheap. I got one kit, 5200 CL40, for like, I think it was 22 euros, 32 gigabyte. It was so cheap on this like sketchy website. RGB also, white RGB kit, and that's pretty nice. That I probably will sell one day to somebody that doesn't care about latency. But why on earth did we hit so much higher? Like, it's not that much higher, but it is still higher here. Should we compare the timings? So I use Passmark performance test to see the performance difference. You should use Prime 95. That's a pretty good tool that I also use, and ADA64 is also pretty good. But like, if you only play Fortnite, do Passmark and then play Fortnite. If it's stable, then don't worry about it. And if it crashes when you do like Prime 95, it doesn't really matter for you because you're not gonna worry about it. But when you sell the PC, that's a different question. Okay, I'm gonna quickly swap to the 7800X3D PC, and then we're gonna see the difference in the RAM. Alright, so I'll be right back. We play Fortnite, then Warzone. Okay, yeah, so basically what I said, but same thing. I mean, it's just so concerning that the RAM is better on the lower end PC. That does not feel good. Okay, let's download send timings on this also. Where is create a shortcut, bro? I hate this. I'm gonna download my tweak. Why did they change this as default setting, bro? It's just so annoying. Oh, I have it here. Never mind. We need to start as admin or we don't get the full rights. Bro, his score, right? That's crazy. Why is his score so good? Okay, now that's working. Let's go, bro. My tweak is working. I'm happy. Like, I made something that actually works. That's pretty impressive. Shadow, do you mind running a Passmark to see your score? If you have the time. Okay, let's see this. So the Treffy is the same. The TRFC is the same. The C2 is almost the same. This is pretty much the same. Why is this getting more? It has to be the BIOS, right? That's a months ago. Was it worth it? Yes. It was definitely worth it. Sorry, you have for breakfast. Oh. If you have like later today or somewhere. 7 a.m.? Oh, it's 1 in the morning here. Almost. I did follow. So does CCD temp matter if it's 95 but CPU temp is 60? Yo, Ajay. I mean, it should be able to hit it, like work at it. Because I read somewhere that the higher end AMD CPUs, they don't care, basically. But you're gonna get degradation if it runs at it like forever, like when you game. But did it hit 95 when you were gaming? When gaming. That is a little bit hot. What cooler did you have for that? Was it a good cooler? What's the same time app for? Basically, it's just to read all the other stuff from the RAM overclock that HW Info can't read. So HW Info can only read this, basically your timings and your TRFC. And this can read everything else. Oh, you have a 360 AO? That should be able to cool it. Bringing people in worldwide. Sanningen. Okay, so this is pretty good. So an overclocked 7800X3D performs about the same as a stock 9800X3D. So people that don't clock the 9800X3D is gonna get the performance of a 7800X3D, more or less. Okay, so this is the last one. Not sure what exactly I changed here, but the temps were a problem here. I have to come clean, bros. What does this mean? I was sent for embarrassing. Yeah, 95 is hot. $99.50 X3D. Oof! 7580 on the load. And he has the... Bro, but this cooler is crazy. This is the biggest Noctua one, right? Yeah, that is crazy, bro. This costs like, was it 160 euros? So you might have... did you build the PC yourself, I'm guessing? You might have like seeded it not correctly. Did you connect everything, screw it in, and then took it apart to see how the thermal paste was on the CPU? That's a good advice when you build PCs, just to make sure. You did that and it looked good. That's what, because that could be one of the problems. I actually had a AMD AM4, like really old 5600 PC, that the backplate had like a manufacturer like error, like problem, so it couldn't connect to the cooler. It was really strange. I have no idea why that happened. All right, so should we try and get this a little bit lower and see if we can boost? Because this ran 4200, I think, at the highest. No, it did not. I think this was the highest that I had, 4139. So we beat that now. Like 41 in memory, let's see. How much? Wait. How much did the other guy have? They had a crazy score. Please don't say it was banger. 40. Of course it's gonna be 40. There's 40 latency and 4300 score, bro. That is crazy. Oh, he also has the 9800X 3D, but uses the BC50 Ors Elite AI. Alright, maybe it is the BIOS that could be problem on my other PC. Did I write the specs here? I did not write. Please tell me I wrote down the BIOS. Why? Oh, can we see BIOS here? No, we cannot. Why would I do that, bro? I want to compare because this is the same motherboard. I should just start with this. But I don't know why. I don't like water cooling for some reason. I have two water coolers. Both of them work worse than a stock like air cooler. I'm gonna get something to eat. Good luck with eating. I hope you get something delicious, like a little too big hot dog. You know, it's too much on it, but you still enjoy it. You know. Okay, so we keep that out, and then we do this at 760. Should we lower these also? Nah, do one step at a time. Oh no, I should have saved that config before we change anything. I forget to do that. This is way more better. Please boot. I like this was gonna be like a LTSC stream, and I would like BIOS overlooking again. But something's messed up why we're getting lower score on the same setup, basically. I don't think that it did. So now it would be a... Please don't tell me this is gonna crash. To use the screw in and like see and compare side by side the settings. Yeah, so this RAM kit can't go below 800 on the TRFC. Christ. Why did I do that? This was working fine, and we got really good FPS with it. I regret doing this now. I just wanted to see, like, compare the... Oh my god. I have to go reset this. And I did not save this profile, bro. If I get bad FPS now because of this, I'm gonna regret it so much. In most cases, I have the BIOS settings on the Discord, but not for this because at the end of the stream yesterday, I continued a little bit and increased the score. Or a little bit to like 2 hours. But when you don't have the dual PC setup, you can't print screen the settings you change. That's a perk of having a dual PC setup. And like manually writing everything just takes forever. Okay, so wait, so I had one profile. You see that? What profile was that? The 5th. It was yesterday. That was 2 days ago. Alright, we're gonna load this and see what it was. I should have done this. What am I? This is like, I'm a beginner overclocker. If I was more... like, I knew what I was doing, I would save the profile before I changed anything. Oh my god. Have you overclocked anything, Cool Wine? Or are you running like stock? Why is it not booting now, bro? It's just the default, the profile. Oh, now it's booting. I got a little bit worried there. Alright, so what is it doing now? Is the CPU overclock... Is this accurate, like these numbers? Because when it's pulling like 140 for the limit here, and it's only using like 80 when you benchmark, I get a little bit scared. Let's see here. 7800X3D. Somebody in the chat told me to put this in yesterday. Why is he writing what? Like TDC is amps, right? 140, 75, 150 he's running, bro. This is not the same. Yeah, we're gonna change to 80. Let's do 90 because like that's too much. 75. Let's do 80. 140. Yeah, I can say that. That doesn't matter. So now we're changing stuff before we know if it works. That's good. Alright, so this could not run 30. yesterday. It might run 28. I haven't tested that. I will perhaps do that later. Okay, so this is not the correct here. I'm just gonna check. Ooh, did what? Good thing I printed at least one of them before. We had this on 820 and 460. 820 and 460. The rest seems to be about correct. Let's am I gonna regret this? You know what? One step at a time. So that, like, how long does it take to reboot? Let's say it take 1 minute with memory training. What it doesn't really matter, because then you can go in, you can save the profile, so then you know what worked last time, and then you can change it. It just saves times late if you have to go back and reset one more time again, which I'm let's be honest here, most probably was gonna have to do that. But now I kind of want to overclock the 7600X and see how far we can take that. Okay, so let's save this as a new. Let's run this benchmark now and see how. So it should get the same results, and then we're gonna try the FCLK and the MCLK at the first profile. Oh, keyboard lining up. I mean, the ideal scenario, if like I want to become more confident with overclocking, would be to get a bunch of different CPUs that you don't really care that much about, like lower end CPUs, and then push them a little bit too far, just to see like where is the limit, what should you do and what you shouldn't do. The GPU benchmark test mark is so fun to watch. I don't think it's fun, bro. The first time it was a little bit, especially with the girl with the hair and like spinning around. But now it's like I just get so annoyed when I watch that. Compared to the CPU, and like it's just running and you don't have to worry about it. Okay, so this should hit 4100 something if we got the same settings. But it feels like there should be a motherboard that you can connect your CPU and RAM to. And then it uses AI to just run everything and see what's the best settings to overclock. It like to code that app and like build it shouldn't be that difficult. I don't know if that's true, but that's my opinion. Oh no, we lost 100. What is wrong now from like 20 minutes ago? Oh my god. What did we change? Okay, let's run CPU also. So this hit 36,155. Oh my god. I'm gonna regret so bad that I did not make a profile. Graphics related CPU. Yeah, they go hand in hand for sure. But that makes sense. Like the faster your RAM is, the faster your CPU can work. And the faster your CPU is, the more it's gonna use the RAM, so it can push it like further. So it makes sense that they are related. And the GPU is doing whatever it wants. It's like a cat. It doesn't care. I am so hungry for some noodles right now. This was gonna be like a gaming stream where I compile shaders and test FPS, and I'm just only overclocking. Is it good that overclocking is like more fun than playing the game right now? That's not good. But I just started overclocking, so it is more fun when you start with like new stuff also. So we should see 36,155 around it. That's what we saw last time. Yeah. So the CPU score is, you're gonna have RAM variance. So this is within RAM variance, but the RAM is a little bit slower now. You wanna be me so bad? Sanningen! You got yours with 41.7 on with Expo only. Oh. Are you gonna beat the other guy? He got 39.40, I think. Fritz, did you get your 7800 XD to work again? You know what? Maybe we had the FCLK and the MCLK enabled on that one. You haven't tested it. Why not? You should sell it and buy some V-Bucks. You sell it to... Oh yeah, what's the problem? You had some weird problems with it, right? Okay, so let's run this at 2133 and this to MCLK and just this and see the difference. This might have been the reason why we can't reach the same score again. It takes you one time. You said easy. You say if you wanna cop my ship dirt cheap. That does sound like me. My CPU score, like if you join the Discord, I have all my score there. The latest one was 42,204 tonight. What's yours? Bro, don't tell me you got like 44. I'm gonna be mad. I think there should be a law against apps auto starting. Let's disable that. 4100 stock. Like 41,000. That is crazy. Mine stock is like 36. Bro, what? That is crazy. You missed one. Yeah. That is crazy though. How can yours be that high? That seems a little bit unfair. But how much is it when you like did you disable everything now? Like Fritz, to be honest, you seem like a nice guy. If you lived somewhere near here, we'd probably hang. But like sending stuff across the entire world, I don't know. That means CPU benchmarks is also related with RAM cooperation, maybe. That makes sense. But still, it is like that's so high. Because I gain around 5k, 6k, 7k on a good day. Like with the worst and the best that I've had. If you gain anywhere near that, bro, you should get crazy amount of FPS. Alright, so now we're back. Alright, so it was that was the problem. Alright, let's run the CPU also to see. Right now my 9800 runs, like if you check the Discord, I post all the scores there. So now it's 42,204. And the Doof, the guy that was in here before, that went away, his RAM score is 4,349. That's the highest I've seen. Right, so we got 36, 172 on our last run before enabling FCLK at 2133 and the UCMLK, MCLK. Highest, yeah, for now. It's the highest for now. I'm gonna beat that. I just have to go by. But this is cheating because you guys have better RAM sticks to begin with. I'm sitting here like the cheapest because I want to make money. So I have like the cheapest RAM kit I can find. I want to like order the more high-end ones now just to see. But to be honest, I do want to make a video comparing the FPS in Fortnite with real benchmarking live. How big a difference does it actually make? Alright, it's basically the same. Use memory try it. Bro, I told you about memory try it. And I have used it on every single benchmark. So I don't think that is cheating. It's just unfortunate that you did not use it. Okay, let's pause this. So this is a pretty, in my opinion, tightly run overclock. We gained a lot. We're not maxing it out because I don't know if we can with this score, like with this RAM. But to get the CPU score, is it right? Please tell me this is above. I don't think it's gonna be above. Right, so what did I start this whole thing with? We only had the password for 2 months or 3 months. That's crazy. Okay, so this is the stock 9800, but this was cheating because this wasn't really stock. I posted a stock one. Did I even do that? I think I only did it when I was overclocking. All right, so here, yeah, 36,500. So this is still higher. A stock 9800 3D is still higher than a overclocked 7800X 3D. It would be funny if the 7800 could beat the 9800 when it's not overclocked, but I don't think it can do that. And I did see someone else also use a 7800X 3D. Alright, so we can't search in here. You just have stretched? Bro, I agree with you. I hate the look of stretched. I can't stand it at all. $9,800. How was yours? How was the score? Okay, so this hit 37k stock. That's a little better. So every CPU is a little bit. I have tested a lot of different ones. Bro, his 2D was cooked here. I don't know why. Alright, so this guy had a 7800 XD. Did he? Yeah, and this was not overclocked. But like, look at his RAM, bro. This is not overclocked, bro. This is just Expo, I think. Oh, but he has 6000 CL30. Oh man, do I need to get a better RAM kit? When I was trying to exit Fortnite, the X button was trying to hide from me. No. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Run like stretched. It looks so goofy. Yeah, I don't think I can push this any further. Not with this RAM kit. What are you doing, man? We're switching around. Testing to increase the performance. But at least now it's back to where it's supposed to be. But why is this RAM kit performing better than the same RAM kit on the 9800X3D? Same motherboard. Alright, the BIOS, what we were checking. Did I post the BIOS here? I think so. And that includes specs. Well, if you're just joining, you might not see the specs, but they are somewhat included. I'm switching PCs also right now, so this is not the 9800 3D. That's in the title. This is this is the 7800. Like comparing the benchmarks. Alright, so we can see the BIOS version here. I'm gonna see if they have the same version. Otherwise, that might be the problem. Alright, I'm gonna go switch back to the 9800X 3D PC instead. And they have different graphics cards also, but I don't know if that's gonna be like impacting the CPU score. Maybe it does. I don't know. I missed. Go into BIOS. Since you know about PC, did you know the 14700K Ultra for half price? Yeah, so I have the 14600KF. And for editing, yes. The 14600KF is a crazy CPU for like editing and multitask purposes. But it's alright, it's not garbage. It's not like bad for gaming, but it's like, bro, it's nowhere near the gaming performance. But I just bought the 14700KF. And that is crazy. Like for editing, like a video that takes, let's say 2 minutes to render with a 14600K, it's like 30 seconds with a 14700K. But I've overclocked the 14700K and not the 14600K, so that might also be a reason why it's a little bit faster. All right. We have different BIOS versions. That might be why it's different. So here we're on the E7E26AMS 110, and it's the 1G0 on the other motherboard. You prefer AMD in terms of overall CPU, but GPU, yeah, I have so many problems with AMD GPUs. It's crazy. Now, I am running a 500 Hz monitor and using a capture card, and I don't know if that's the problem, but I just can't get an AMD graphics card to work correctly. I get these like random stutters on every build with AMD graphics cards, and I don't know why. And the latency like spikes a lot compared to NVIDIA graphics cards. So I don't know. I recommend AMD CPUs, but not GPUs. But I've not tested every single GPU in the planet. I've tested the 7600, the 7800 XT, the 16 gigabyte, and the 9070 from AMD. But all those, like the three of them, all have problems. What GPU rocking right now? So on this PC, I have a 4060 basically. No, yeah, all right, sorry. We have the 9800 XT and a 4070. And the PC I had in like 10 minutes ago was the 7800 X3D with a 4060. So we're like jumping back and forth. We're like benchmarking and seeing which one performs the best. But this is the strange part. The 7800 X3D is the same RAM kit. Same model, same CAS, everything is the same. Performs better. No matter what we do. And the only difference that I've tested so far is the BIOS. There's an older BIOS on the other one. I'm just gonna try this one more time. And maybe tomorrow I'm gonna have to switch the RAM kits in case there's a difference. But I have 3 RAM kits with the same specs. 32 gigabytes, 5600, CL38, no, CL36. They're like 3 identical kits. And I tested 2 of them now on this PC, and we still can't beat the CPU score. So I don't know. I don't know if people raise the Reno lineup of graphics card. What? I don't know what that is. Well, like a billion issues with them. Is there an OC difference between which ones? No, like the 7800 X3D CPU score is lower. But the RAM score on the 7800 X3D PC, like that build, is better. And I don't know why. And right now, the FPS is better on the 7800 X3D. That's why I installed LTSC today on this PC. But I haven't compiled shaders fully yet. So that might be the reason. But so same kit, same BIOS settings now. We're getting 45 latency here and 43 on the other one. So I don't know what's happening. It might be that there's a different memory manufacturer on the other one. Maybe? I don't know. Can you ship me a graphics card? Yeah, why not? Send me your address and all of your money, and I will send you a graphics card of my choice. How does that sound? Why would this perform worse? Sounds great. It's gonna be like a surprise. Who doesn't like a good purchase surprise? You need a 6090. Probably in the future. 1990 has better IMC. What does that stand for? Integrated marketing communications. What? I don't even know what that is, bro. Remember, I am not like a heavy overclocker or tweaker. I play Fortnite, and I'm just trying to get more FPS. I don't think that's too much to ask. Does the 700 PC has 6,000 megatransfer? No, both are running the same now. It's the same kit in both of them. And one of them gets more score. So it's a 5600 kit running at 6400. You upgrade to a 4080. Suddenly flickers in the PC shutdown. Oh, that's not good. Sounds like you have a problem with your driver. And you should use an app after. Yeah, so how did you update your driver? Did you just download it or use it from the app? The NVIDIA app? You should use an app called DDUI. This will clean out your old driver fully and then install a new one. If you don't use this, sometimes you can have two drivers at the same time. Yeah, I would not. I don't even install the NVIDIA app, bro. I don't trust it. So I recommend you watch some videos about the DDU. I also have a video about it before I started speaking, so it's not good. So don't watch mine. But I have like a joke in the beginning, so you can watch this if you want to. Yo, little 85. Most important part, when you download a driver, okay, then type ncpa.cpl, okay. Then you have to disable internet. And then uninstall your old driver, and then install your new driver. If you don't do this, Windows Update is going to download a super old driver in the background and install it for you. And then you're going to have two drivers again. So be careful for that. Sometimes that messes up. Like, usually it's not gonna, you don't have to worry about it. But if you notice you get less FPS or have like random problems, that might be one of the reasons. So I would recommend that you do that if you want to be like careful. I always do that. All right, so it's benchmarking and performing about what it should. Let's see the FPS. This is so annoying to have to compile shaders every single time. Okay, what driver is this? 57283. You know what? I have a different driver on the other one. Oh my god, I should just use the same drivers so we don't get like driver issues, but you never know. Okay, let's start up MS Hyperspanner also. I feel like I'm the only one that liked this season. Everybody's just hating on it. Yes, my shader compiler app is working. This is mainly just a test so far. So what's working on my map right now is the things that you see here. I've tested this on 2 different PCs now. So when you destroy these stuff right here, the game is gonna freeze because you're compiling shaders, and then when you destroy them in game, it's not gonna freeze because it's already been compiled. So it's gonna speed up the process, but it's not gonna do the entire compile. But it's gonna save you a game or two when you're compiling. And this in the beginning, this is a print screen from the map. This does a lot. And then like the 2 at the end does a little. And then the POIs, I'm gonna make this map more compact. So this is basically just testing so far. But I'm gonna keep adding the latest like POIs that they do in Fortnite. There's always a delay, so you can't add the latest when there's a new update. But as soon as it's available, I'm gonna add it. And make it as fast as possible. Because the whole point is that I wanna save time. That's the whole idea with it. Okay, I just remember I'm on 30 Hertz right now, so I'm gonna reconnect my monitor and the display capture. Alright, let's see if this is set up correctly. Always do the UFO test also. Alright. Let's test the FPS test map first just to see. I wonder, bro, I regret installing this driver now. I should just install the correct one to begin with. But I did use the 566.36 because it's just been the most stable in my testing. I don't know if it's gotten the highest FPS, but I have least problem with like hertz and other stuff. But it's getting so old now that you get like a warning when you start Fortnite. Right, this is satisfying. It's hitting 1200 FPS at the highest and averaging 1060. That's pretty good. Look at Discord. All right. I wish to get to 600 average, bro. You can do it. You just have to commit. Oh, you know what? That PC also sells in Sweden. This is so expensive, bro. Swift, you need to buy your own PC. But that is better than the other one that you sent, for sure. In Sweden, they use real parts. So that you can upgrade it, most likely. Can you see what motherboard it is? Specifications. Okay, the RAM is a little slow. But not the end of the world. The main thing is the motherboard. If you have like a cheap motherboard, then I do not recommend. There's no reviews. Could you email them and ask what motherboard it is? Okay, so this works pretty good. Let's check the in-game. Yeah, so that's a 5600 RAM. And if you're unlucky now, the BIOS is going to be locked, so you can't even overclock it. Then you really want it to be 6000 default, at least. I don't know. You just need 1000 Hertz model, bro. That would be nice. Does one have a replay function to benchmark? Yes, it does, but it sucks. Because you get a lot of run variance between like when you go back and forth in replay. The best thing you can do, you need to have a created code So you need to have like, it's very annoying, but the best thing you can do is start like a custom match. So I can do it because I have a custom key, and then you can create a match that you're the only one in it. So that's the best that I found so far with the least run variants. So you can do this if you have a creator code. I have not tested the MSI utility. I got like an ad for it. Where was that? On the... Yeah, well, before I turned off like the BIOS update. That was a little bit concerning. Oh, support a creator. Remember, use code CLITAC when you buy stuff in a better shop. You can time, yeah, so basically what that is, like the custom key, is that if we want to, we could go into a solo together and play against each other. If we wanted to. It's pretty fun. Oh, no, it's super easy. If you want to create a tournament-like setting, you can use a website for the Unite bot if you have a credit code. And then you can create like a real custom. You can do that also. It says the motherboard. Wait, are you sure? I did not see the RAM. No, the motherboard. I'm gonna go back. Oh, Intel B760. So Intel B760 doesn't tell you a lot. We want to know the brand. Like if it's an MSI Mag B760 or an MSI Pro. So that the problem is that the chipset is gonna be correct for your socket, for your CPU. But if you're unlucky, and what most like of these manufacturers do, is that they buy the cheapest bullshit motherboard from China to save money. And then you can't do anything in the PC afterwards. Like you can't upgrade this. You can upgrade the CPU to, like, if you had the 14400, you can get the 14600 or 700. But most often they're gonna limit the power because it's gonna save money to run like the cheapest possible. That's gonna be one problem. And then like you want to upgrade your storage, you can't. You want to upgrade your RAM. On this one, they say that you can, but sometimes you can. Like there's a bunch of different limitations when you don't know the motherboard. But overall, like, bro, you could get the 7800 X3D and a 4060 for the same price if you just build it yourself. And I'm pretty sure if you send Rune some cinnamon rolls, he could video chat you, like help you build it. Please answer me. How do you reduce driver latency? Most tweaking utilities will do that. They're gonna cook your FPS, but they're gonna reduce your latency. Sorry, even me as a Chinese never heard of Unda. This is funny. Unda in Swedish means evil. That's not good. Oh, my voltages? I have everything on the Discord, I think. I did not change anything now. You're not gonna build? Alright, Swift. I guess you're a little bit concerned about building. You are right to be a little bit afraid. It is... your first build is a little bit dangerous. But I've built... Bro, I love building PCs. It's so much fun. After you build your first PC and you install your Windows and you tweak it just a little bit, not a lot, a little overclock, and then you play games, and you're on Discord, and you're just enjoying life. I'm seeing in front of me like you have a pizza also, some Pepsi Max, maybe some like chili chips, some chocolate maybe. It's a Friday, like you've been to the gym, you have like a girlfriend, but you're not really like, you haven't labeled things, so you know each other, you do stuff, but not like, it's not labeled, like it doesn't matter, you know? It could go either way. You get home, alright, then you look to the left, bro, and you see your PC, and you're gonna think, I built that. Bro, that's the best feeling in the world. I'm telling you, bro. By the way, is there any optimization that you are doing when you're testing PCs? Just simply install and test. In a way, yes. Alright, I'm gonna show you now what I'm working on. Anybody that's a beta tester right now on Discord can download this. It's not finished, and it's not working the way it's supposed to, and I haven't benchmarked it, alright? Don't do anything I'm about to show you. If you go into beta testing, and then you scroll up like 2 billion miles, this was a work in progress, but I kind of stopped working on it. Here. Alright? You can get this. Don't get this. Okay? Alright, you can get this. Extract it. Don't do this, bro. Okay. Open this. Read me. You have to read this. Yo, bro. This tweak will mess up your entire PC. I hate that music. Okay? And using a system restore point won't completely restore everything, because I will fix this later. I haven't gotten to it. The thing is, this will change a bunch of stuff on your PC, and you're not going to be able to revert it using a restore point, because using a restore point doesn't delete or revert registry keys that you added, and this adds a bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna incorporate another like backup failsafe that's gonna restore everything. So right now, don't do this, bro. Be ready to reinstall Windows. Okay, so you read that, and here's the thing. I have don't do this right now. In the future, this is gonna be safe to use. Okay, it's not right now. So basically what this is, I asked ChatGPT, yo bro, what tweaks should improve performance on a PC? And ChatGPT said, do these things. And then I said, show me more, basically. Okay? And what is happening is tweaks with an H. I have not this is not finished, okay? Don't do this. This script will run all the tweaks inside the basket folder. Number of tweaks to run, 76. Do you want to apply all tweaks? Yes or no? So basically what this is a, when I am finished with my benchmarking and finding stuff that actually works, okay? I'm gonna put everything in here. So right now, this is just doing a bunch of random stuff that ChatGPT said would work. So I'm gonna make a video testing this and see what does ChatGPT actually know about tweaking. That's gonna be like a video I'm making. And I sent this in the Discord a while back, and then somebody took my idea and made the exact same thing. But he made it horrible. No offense to that guy, but he ruined it, bro. So I kind of don't want to make it anymore. And right now, this is ChatGPT's own power plan, which is better than default in my testing. It beats default, but it's not in the top 10. So you should use AdamX power plan or Bitsum. So I'm gonna, when this is done, I'm gonna add those power plans instead. And basically, this is the one that I'm on like version 7, I think now, or 8. And I have started to sort out the bash script that don't work and those that work. So I'm gonna make a new folder here called you're crazy or something like do this at your own expense. So I have like 4 stuff that actually works right now in the one. And that's just debloat, like disabling OneDrive, changing the mouse, like basic stuff that might not improve performance, but it's gonna make Windows feel a little bit snappier and reduce latency maybe a little bit. And like when you're here at the taskbar, how often do you use this? The search. I hate this. So the tweak is gonna go in here, remove the search box, like hide, and like the task view button is gonna turn off. Like it's just gonna simplify basically Windows. And then I'm gonna be I'm gonna make such a thorough video of this when it's done. And then I'm gonna say that you should open these 2 folders, remove everything from the folder, and then take and put back the stuff that you want, and then run the tweak, and then you're done. That's basically what this is gonna be in the future. One day. It's not that right now, so don't use this. Don't do it. You can do it if you want to, but I would not do it. All right, so let's see the FPS. Wonder if there's something in this person. Let's hear. I went on a rant there. That was not good. See if ChatGPT can make good tweaks. Something like that should be a good idea title. Welcome back, Doof. I was wondering if there's something you have experience with the improvement. Yeah, so you should use a custom power plan. A custom power plan from AtomX or Bitsum will improve your performance. Not with a lot, but a few percent, hopefully. If you Google Windows 32, system priority, this does work. This works. The problem is it works differently on every PC. For a lot of people, 36, 37 and 38 works pretty good. ChatGPT said in that week that 42 works the best, and that's the same that Corby has in his video. That has never performed better than default for me. So this is something that also works, and basically it just changes the way that your PC is gonna prioritize different processes running. So this does work. It's gonna change performance for better and for the worse. So you're gonna have to benchmark on your own PC and see what works the best. That actually works. And debloat, like this whole Windows operating system that I'm using, the LTSC, theoretically should work. I haven't benchmarked it yet. I will shortly. I'm doing it right now. I'm just compiling shaders now. So we will see if this actually works or not later. But those are basically the only 2 things so far, or 3 things that I found that actually works, that you can benchmark and see the results on your own PC. You gonna do high score? Oh no. Urun is gonna be so upset now. Only hit for some 2 minutes and someone didn't die. We got so lucky, bro. It would be funny if somebody jumped at us and then didn't see us. 4,400, bro, dude. What? No, bro. How did you hit 4,400 score, bro? We have to show that. That is crazy. Why is that so good? Oh my lord. Wait, what did you change? How did you get that? That is crazy. You changed Nitro? I didn't even have the Nitro in my BIOS. That's crazy, bro. That's really good. Rune, we need to step up, bro. We've been fighting the RAM score for so long, and this guy just pops up out of nowhere and like messes everything up. It's hidden. What? What does it do? It's like ratio stuff. I'm looking at it. Oh my god. 4,400. But your kit is really good also to begin with. We have to take that into consideration. So I probably can never hit 4,400 on mine. But if I could hit 4,300, I would be so happy, bro. We need to get some shield, or we're gonna be cooked. You have to find it. Oh, you can't search for it? Yeah, I want to try searching for it. But who was that said it? It wasn't you, right? Somebody else wrote in chat if he should enable or disable it. Do it. It would be, but I just removed the capture card and everything, so it's just gonna be. It's bad content. Me looping around inside bios and you can't even see anything. Maybe tomorrow. So, does anybody like this, the heavy, over the blaster? Like, the fire just is more satisfying. That's my RAM is stable. I would say just leave it, bro. That looks beautiful. What GPU did you have? Do you play Fortnite? Have you tested the performance in Fortnite? Because you had the 9800X 3D also, right? We don't mind the red screen. I hate all the guns. Look the same, sound the same. Yeah, I agree with you. A little bit about the name and the looks. But I also get that people hate on this in Fortnite, but they just use the weapons from Star Wars, and this is a Star Wars season. Oh, shading compile. Wait, is this 3 shading compile? Okay, I'm gonna have to add that to the map later. I did not know that. I already took that one. No. Like, you can't swap this. Before, you could swap them. Disable that. You don't play Fortnite. Okay. They broke season 3. Oh, they hit me right before I went in. Bro, why is there so many people here, bro? I should probably just not do this right now, right? What games do you play? Doof. Doof just sounds like an insult. Like a doofus. Is it just me? So I kinda often switch PCs. There's a benchmark. So even though I play on 500 Hz a lot, I don't get 500 FPS. And like when I play on a 12400F and 4060 PC, compared to this, I get dizzy. Like, I'm not even kidding, bro. I get dizzy. Bro, this guy's crazy. Bro! Like, how did I die, bro? When I saw him in the air, I was building, and then he hit me through the bubble, bro. That guy's just scamming us. The finals. Oh, I wanted to play the finals, but nobody of my friends wanted to play it. He did teleport, right? That felt weird. But like my 144 Hz, somebody wanted to see the performance on a 4040p monitor, and I have a 4040p 144 Hz monitor. I got so dizzy, like I was like, I can't play on this. So that's not good. I like ruined myself for lower FPS, but I did a video like people say, oh, you can't really notice it, and to them I just show them what was the name of that video. Here, this video, bro. This is a night and day difference, bro. Yeah, going from 360 to 500. Yeah, it's barely noticeable. I don't think you can notice that. But going from 144 to 500 Hz, oh my god. It's night and day. It's just so much better. And the biggest difference is when like you're in somebody else's box and you have to 200 pump them or you're gonna die. That's pretty much impossible when you play on low hertz. So I hit those shots not pretty often, but at least every now and then. And people say that I'm hacking. And I say, I am, bro. 9800X3D overclocked on 500 Hz. That should be cheats. Should be considered cheating. But the finals. But how is the player count for the finals? I feel like it died out pretty fast. Oh my god. This is so sad to see that they made a really good game, but then just completely tanked. Compared to Fortnite, it's just crazy, bro. These two overclock and monitor from 600 to 600 Hz. It would be kind of funny if I started doing like Corby, like fake benchmark and fake guide stuff. And then I make like a video, how to overclock your monitor from 144 Hz to 500. People are like, what? And I scam people. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. You know when your eyes start to feel heavy? Alright, looks like we're safe. Tags with an X. So now we're talking. People that just camp. I don't understand. Ah. Minus 1. I'm too tired for this shit. 42? 97? What? What did you change? Is it the nitro setting? Bro, I need to look this up. What is that? I don't even know. Why doesn't it show up? How is your latency on that? Change the voltage and lower TVR and CL30. And what is your kit like, stock or the Expo? For one, lowest you've gotten. But why is the CL so much lower when you get DDR4? Okay, if we want to buy a 16 gigabyte kit, 6000 megahertz and up to CL30, 2 modules. Okay, so this is the cheapest kit. This is not expensive. Basically, it's like 73 euros, maybe. $63, $65. It's not a lot of money. 30, 36, 36. Hitches. What is that? Is that like lag stutters? I get those on AMD graphics cards, and I don't know why. King Bank. I've never even heard of that. It's not like fake Kingston RAM memories, themes. But again, why is it so expensive, bro? But it's like it's 50% more expensive than CL36. That's like percentage wise, that's a lot of more. Like 50% higher cost for like 3% more FPS. But you're not supposed to look at the difference in price here. You have to look at it like overall build cost and then see the price difference. And I did try to make it stop. To be honest, no. I've tried a bunch of stuff to fix it on my own PCs. I have not found anything that works. People said that if you disable SAM in BIOS, the memory setting, it's supposed to be better. That didn't work for me. People said if you enable anti-lag in the Radeon software, it's supposed to get better. Didn't work for me. I tried a bunch of stuff, but for me, it just didn't work. So I took an oath never to use an AMD graphics card again. And it's the same for the 9070, the 7800 XT, 16 gigabyte, and the 7600, 8 gigabyte. And I don't know why. But it's not that for everybody, from what I understand. Somebody posted like when I have this overlay and I have an AMD GPU, the latency just spikes. It goes from like 0, 14, 11, 9, 7, 10. And on NVIDIA, it's like 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4. Just way better. So I don't know. This is the best emote I've ever bought. 300. I thought it cost 200. Well, nobody has this? Bro, what are people doing? They need this emote in their life. Remember the good old days when we thought 4200 was a reach? Yeah. It was not that long ago. It was like a month ago. Oh no. What is this? I hate friend requests. So the thing is, I removed a bunch of friends. And if we're never gonna play together, which I'm not gonna play with anybody. It's me, yeah. I was playing and recording a video, and then some ass face was like spamming invites. I don't know who it was because I just added so many people. So I don't know exactly who it was. But then I just went on a spree and just removed everyone that was online. Bro, do you see the Discord rune? He's getting 44.85. Oh man. Because in Swedish, that's not a bad word. Bro, I want to hit 4,300 also. Right now, I only want it like 4,250 on this. It's me, Mario. Most multiplayer online games are Nvidia fanboys, which isn't that surprising, since Nvidia has made the best GPUs and has the biggest market share for like forever. So it's not surprising that people, like developers, make their games around Nvidia. That makes sense. Oh, Bounter, you see that Swifty? He built you a PC now on PC Part Picker. But he went a little bit overboard, I would say. Like he went with a 7600X, but the one I built for you was the 7800X at the same price, almost. But it did have the better memory kit. Yeah, QB drivers. I tried two different drivers. Both the 30.0 and the latest one. So this is a problem when you're like high up in rank too soon in the season. We're gonna queue for like 2 hours. Oh, 24.5. Oh my god, that's really old. When did that release? I did not test that far back. I still have 2 of the AMD graphics cards. I could like test it, I guess. First of May 2024. Oh my god, that's old. But it's not the other world. Like what GPUs existed? Like what was the latest one they released? I don't even know enough about AMD to know about that. So I haven't touched the timings here. Or no, I decreased the timings compared to the default, because I think it was 36, 42, 42. But this gets me a high score. Right, I am not queuing for 10 minutes. That is not happening. It's up the voltage? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm just so happy that my tiny tweak is working. Like, somewhat working. There's a few different stuff that still doesn't work in it, but... I'ma turn in now. I want to go eat some noodles and then I'm going to bed. It's like 2 in the morning, bro. What am I doing? Oh my god, this is not good. It's like, it's so much fun to staying up a little later than you're supposed to and just chilling. It's just so nice. You don't have to do anything. It doesn't have to be like anything in particular. It just has to be like chilling. Is Windows 24 issue better than Autumn 11? Yes. Before the latest 24H2 released, Optimum 11 was better. But now, like the default 24H2 debloated, the 24H2 debloated is better. But I don't know. I tested the Windows, like the X-Lite Optimum 11, the latest release. And maybe that is worse. I don't know. Bro, I'm not even hitting 41k. This is a problem, bro. And the latency went up also. We were at 43. Oh, no. But this is the 1900. I don't know. I think it's the BIOS. Oh, no. Did he hit 4500? Don't tell me he hit 4500. Gain in performance. Yeah. A little. Is this yours? So you're running 30, 38, 38, 30, 78. TRC. What? Wait. 116. 126. And my TRFC is 856. It's 820 now, I think. And your TRFC is 88. Oh, you didn't even lower this. This is what lowered my on with Yanko. We took this 20 at a time. You can't lower it? Why not? Is it like you have to do like the calculation, the math for something else? Yeah, and we were on DDR4 also on that one. It doesn't boot. Oh. That's gonna be a problem. Because did I post that? We didn't use that one. But like, how can the latency on DDR4 be so much better? Like 33? That's crazy. I think the hype for DDR5 is a little bit overstated. See, so yeah, but this is calculated from the megahertz divided by your CL is your real latency. I posted that somewhere. You're supposed to take your... Alright, what is it? I think you have to take your CL. divided by your megahertz times 2000. This should be 12 something if it works. Yeah, 1125. So this is your real world latency, and then you have to apply the actual latency, but this is how your latency in nanoseconds. Yeah, something like that. I'm not 100% sure. But the most fun I've had overclocking was the 14700 KF. Just because I'm gonna use it so much for editing. And seeing this score, like at the end, did I not post that? We hit 42k, like 52k on this. I didn't even post that. You can hit 43. I should be able to hit it at least. But I don't know why, I just can't. But yeah, we can hopefully one day reach it. I'm gonna try switching the RAM kits from the 7800 X2D with the 9800 X2D, because that seems to work better. And if the same, like this is the I love having multiple setups for this reason alone. You can just swap between stuff to see what works the best. So either it's gonna be the RAM kit itself, even though I tested two different ones already, but it's gonna be the RAM kit that the silicon is just better for some reason on the other one, or it might be the BIOS. And I don't know when the latest BIOS update was. Let's see. Maybe they're gonna write now, like at the latest update, will increase your performance by 10%. Alright, BIOS. Yeah, updated optimized memory compatibility. I don't think that's gonna matter for me though. Stability. Latency killer supported. What? I have not tested that. So this is the one I have on this one, I think. Yeah, I think so. Well, and this is the performance optimized. Okay, so that might be the difference. No, I'm gonna have to check the BIOSes tomorrow. I don't even know which one I had. Yeah, the CPU score boosted, but at the end, the RAM score boosted more, and then the CPU score lowered. Maybe it's because 05 is faster, but more delayed, and 04 is slower, but constant if you get it. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It is strange that when you benchmark it, this is the fun part with overclocking. You can't just trust the benchmarks. You have to check your FPS also, so you don't miss out. And like stability, I don't know. It's not that important. No, I'm just kidding. It is. But I could never imagine that overclocking would be this fun. Because I've done some overclocks, like trying to follow some guide. I never had fun doing it. So I never, chased that perfect overclock. Never. And I've been building PCs for a long time. But I never cared, for yeah. And now, if I can get like 5% more, I was like, let's go, bro, we did it. But when you get, I don't want to sound like a homosexual here, but when you have friends and you can talk with other people. And you have this community feeling. It is a nice thing that people come together with a united goal of trying to boost the performance. I love it. I love this community. No homo. So thank you so much for watching this stream. And maybe it would be kind of... That's the problem. We can't enter the BIOS with a remote control function. But if we... our common is act top 1. I don't know what that means per se. But sure. But it will be kind of fun to test to like somebody that don't do their own overclocking, and then we can try to overclock somebody else's PC. That could be kind of fun. Like if we actually learn how to do this, or mainly if I learn how to do it, maybe. Oh, actually, our community is actually top 1. To be honest, can I be honest? I think we should be honest and transparent. I do think that the community that we are building here together is at least one of the best ones. And that's mainly because we are banning so many people. There's just so many people that don't behave. Like they have to be toxic or condescending, rude. I just don't like people that do stuff like that. I'm banning them right away. And like all the cheaters and people that just ruin stuff. I think it's just a little bit of a... like North Korea, maybe? South Korea? Like a dictatorship. I just ban people. But maybe that's what it takes to be happy. Yeah, I think it's better to be strict. And I just wish that... I don't know, 700 members right now on the Discord. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. And I don't know. I don't think we have to be more people. To be honest, this is a pretty good amount of people. If we check, I think we can see the amount of members here, right? Yeah. So it's 706 members. That's a lot of people. And I think it's better to be a smaller community and be like familiarity, whatever it's called. You know what I want to add? I want to add something that when you join the server, then you get a role with your specs. So you can select what CPU and what GPU you have. I need to set that up because that could be kind of nice. I'm starting to lose my voice. The thing is, I'm not used to talking so much. And now we're talking like live streaming like 2 days ago in a row. Oh no, did I use... Oh bro, I used the same thumbnail in 2 different live streams. Bro, this is awkward. Bro, I think the FPS was better on the 7800 XD. Why is that? That is very strange. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go to bed now. It is time. Rune, thank you so much for watching. I mean, Fritz, maybe you're tired and the PC is tired. Yeah, it's been working out all night. Rune, thank you so much for watching the stream and being a part of Overclocking today. And Avox, we need to play some 1v1s, bro. We need to see who is the alpha. Doof, your score is crazy. Oh my god. I need to look up what this nitro thing is. How did you find it? Eller in what part is it of the BIOS? Oh my god. That's just crazy. 4,500. But it's not a good idea that I have to go buy a new RAM kit just to beat your score. And I can't even do it. Have fun. Me too. If I'm gonna do this, like overclock more, I should put my PCs in the same room so I can just do it while I'm here. Because it's kind of annoying to run around and reset CMOS. You built your 9950 with a 5090. What, bro? That's crazy. How's the FPS? LJ, thank you so much for watching. It's in AMD overclock DDR5 timings. Alright, I'm gonna check that out tomorrow. I'm gonna print screen that so we know where to look. 9950. It's strange that there's not a video about it. It feels like it should be a video about it somewhere. Oh my, I'm so tired, bro. I stayed up too late, bro. And I went up so early today. I had a bunch of stuff to do. LTSC might be my new like recommendation. But I need to do a benchmark video. That's the only way to be like safe when you recommend stuff. So you can actually show, here's the live stream with both of them installed, and here's the FPS difference and the latency. Now that we're gonna start checking more and more latency. All right, take care, guys, and sleep tight. Even though it's gonna be a while for some of you, but I'm going to bed now. All right, take care. Ha det bra.